Hello, friends. Hello. Hello today. You might be wondering, geez, you really doing this? You're really streaming a brand new 14 thing, like, right when it drops for early access and running the risk of spoilers for people who might not know? Yes, actually. Because I've kind of done this before. And regardless of like whether or not people are going to be tuning in watching, I'm going to be playing the game. And and I like to have fun. Hello, Scarzo. What is the game? It's Final Fantasy 14. It's the DAWNTRAIL expansion. But anyway, before we even do this, we're gonna watch the benchmark trailer, benchmark launch trailer, because it's got stuff and things that are cool.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Does it have Sephiroth? I almost said Sephiroth, the other guy. Good question. We don't know, actually, because it just dropped. If he's in there as like an optional thing that no one knows about yet.
Daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat.
Wuk Lamat, my favorite.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
The road to adventure beckons once more. Look at these guys. Look at them do things. The promise of a thrilling journey.
You four will compete in the rite of succession. The outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent.
And the contest is determined the ruler of a nation.
We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen.
Our nation can change for the better.
I am bound to no one.
You think Final Fantasy
Wuk
14 will
Lamat,
be in 28?
protector of peace and
Yeah, if
soon to
you
be Dawn
like
servant.
math and hate gamers
A waste of time.
who hate
I
math.
can always take what I need later.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. It is through embracing innovation that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Look at the hearts and minds of a diverse people. I missed the element. And at Journey's End, the legendary city of gold.
Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
All this
Come
time,
on.
it was here,
I mean,
the city of gold.
it's not the worst thing they've been called. They've been called potato people. Alright, back. Oh, of course, things have to be happening when stream has just started anyway.
A golden light. Could it be?
About the key remains shrouded in mystery.
West Town.
What in the world is that?
Sci-fi stuff.
What is this relic of theirs? Who made it? And to what end?
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last!
With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Great question. Alright, anyway. So it's playing this, you know, a whole bunch. It's Witcher. I mean, I don't know if anyone's like made reference to that, considering it's like a two-sworded fighting style. That's a good title screen. All the previous title screens have always been like in darkness. It's been like dark, like the brightest one before was like Stormblood, which was like red and gold, and then Shadowbringers, which was like black and purple and gold and yellow. This is like bright blue skies, oceans, big lights. Really like this. He looks like Jetstream Sam from Metal Gear Revengeance. I mean, kind of. Anyway, before we do anything else at all whatsoever, we have something to take care of. We are going to re-edit the character. Yeah! I can change? Wow! I'm not gonna do that. Ah. These are the only hairs I got. I can't do nothing. Yeah. Get some actual clothing on you.
Sigma meal skibidi slicers.
Why do you say these things? I'm trying to have a good stream. And you're saying these things to me? See, that's how she reacts to that. She likes it. I don't. Because I love you, Cheese. Oh, you have a funny way of showing that. Oh, okay. Messages. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Double thing. I was wondering what's going on with that. It's just telling me. Oh, if you wish, you can re-edit. 60 minutes remaining. This is probably one of... Cancel access to re-edit. No, I'm good. It's a big queue, but it's not as big as it used to be. When Endwalker dropped, and I was in the, I don't know if I was in the early access camp, but what? Does this mean you gotta wait? Like, not long. That's what I'm saying. Like, when Endwalker dropped, I think I was in the early access group. No, I wasn't, because I hadn't beat Endwalker. I hadn't beat Shadowbringers by then. But I had pre-ordered. But when Endwalker dropped, no, you had thousands and tens of thousands of people in line waiting. Hold on. Before we do anything, can we get a haircut? Tapioca, hello. What the fuck? Yeah, people were excited. No hair. No hair. This is all we got. Although, hold on. I hadn't actually looked at all these. Nah. Nah, I'm not actually into these. Yeah. What's up? Not much. Just got into editing into a female Hrothgar, a Hrothgal, if you will. And hold on. Let's put the clothes on. Portrait. Something about the glasses, actually, I like that. Oh, that's right. Oh no, all these are different now. Because wait, hold on. I think that's fine. All of these portraits that I'm not planning on using anytime soon, and you're just seeing them. Oh, getting a call from New Mexico. I'm gonna see what this is. Getting a call in Spanish about Comcast. Man, they really... No, keep these. Oh, it's kind of cute. I am gonna have to like change a lot of my outfits to be like, do these look good? What? You're so large, ma'am. Nah. Oh, hold off on those. All right. I want to see what these... I'm going to see what these My God, you're large. I keep forgetting until I actually see you. You are just a huge woman. And genuinely wouldn't have it any other way, but good lord, ma'am. Hold on. I can fuck around with you. I want to see what these, like, undershirts, boxers looks like. Moment of truth. Huh. It's just kind of the same as the other ones. Kind of the same as the, Huh. It's a little disappointing. Boxers, same story. Boxers. There you are. Yeah, same same story. That's... Huh. Alright. Wait, hold on. Hold on. No, we do have to play with the C pose. We have to... Oh. Okay. We have to C pose. Pose. Hmm. Uh-huh. I kind of like that. Oh, I am kind of feeling this. What does Eat the Pizza look like? Ah, still as cute as ever. God, I love you. Alright, before we do really anything, actually, no, before I even do that thing that I was going to mention, we are going to, name display. Do you still keep your mountain? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like, you can change your character as many times as you want. Like that long blue cactus. I do have the blue cactus. I am not going to use it for one reason only. Okay, cool. Get rid of say, get rid of yell, get rid of shout. What is this? Never mind. Air. Hey, can someone give me some gil? What is this? Nice shirt. Eyes up here, Cloud. That's so funny. Where is everyone? Alright, let's mosey. Yeah, that's cute. Can I invite my friend Zach? There's no lion team. You guys see Hojo anywhere? Do I have time to grab my gunblade? Who is this? Follow me. Wallace, self-pity. Mark C, hello.
Gangaga.
Gangaga. Almost, buddy. Hello, Mark C. So how you doing? I'm just doing some things real quick because, you know, I did say I'm doing the story. However, it's my brother's name. My name is Tenik. Okay, Tenik. I'm doing some things real quick before I do the story. In fact, the real quick isn't even real quick because I have, like, roulettes to do. Anyway, say hi to the Mountain Dew bird because this is a, because, yeah. I got this with the Mountain Dew promotion that they were doing to, like, hey, drink Mountain Dew, get cool stuff. The main thing they were advertising was this bird called the Mountain Zoo, ZU, which I think is hilarious. Anyway, I have a thing to check real quick. I should have looked before. Can you react to videos? No, I can't. Mostly because, oh, I already did this. Because I'm, you know, gonna be doing something. Gonna be doing some things. I'm gonna be... Wait, that's an actual Mountain Dew mount? Yeah, so there's a promotion with the Game Vault, or Gamer Vault, whatever it's called, where you drink certain Mountain Dew flavors and you get points, 100 or 200. And, you know, depending on how many you got, you can exchange them for things. The big thing they were advertising was the Mountain Zoo. There's no, like, fancy music or anything. No effects. It's just a green glowing bird. Anyway, ever heard of Baldi's Basics? I sure have heard of Baldi's Basics. I've just, you know, not played it. Wait, where am I going? If I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna do it down there. Yeah. You should watch that music video called. No, I'm good. Hold on. No. What do the sits look like? I need to sit somewhere. I gotta sit here. Wait, you seen it before? No. Oh no, that person. Okay. I haven't seen it, and I don't plan on doing that. All right. I like this a lot. Yeah, I'm going with this one. I think you're a good streamer. Thanks. I've been streaming for like a few years at this point, so you know, trying my best. Wow, that's just the default, huh? I kind of like this one. Ooh. I watched you on YouTube before. Well, that's cool. All right. My channel's called Tinic VTuber. Yeah, you mentioned this. All right, let's get to doing. Oh, wait, hold on. Wow, it's just 50 to 90. They're just called high-level dungeons. Ah, durability. Oh no. I've seen you play Mega Man before. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have seen you in chat. Yeah, of course we got. Of course we have a Pictomancer and a Viper. They gotta play the new jobs. Do you know a kid named Ritz? Buddy, I'm 30 years old. I don't need to know kids named anything. Unless they're like kids I know in real life. Are you Sigma? No. I'm just a normal person. I'm a person who just likes playing video games and streaming them. I'm no Sigma, I'm no Alpha, I'm no Beta, not even a Gamma or a Delta. I'm just someone who plays video games. I'm not nothing except me. I will take Scrimblow though, because that's fun and funny. I hope y'all are prepared for like the Creekcraft. No, I hope y'all are prepared for nothing but this and like a lot of reading and cutscenes for like maybe 7 or 8 hours, because I'm in this for the long haul. This is gonna be one of those really long streams. So yeah, whatever you're seeing here, better get used to it. Missing out as a Roblox YouTuber. Ever play Roblox? No, because I have other things to do. That's not playing Roblox. I have more important things to like worry and care about other than like Roblox YouTubers. Jesus, 30, I don't think you should be playing Roblox. I mean, like, yeah, honestly. Alright, I kind of lied. I will watch videos in a little bit. That's mostly because I started the stream quite early. Like a little bit earlier than normal. And, you know, I need something to put on in the background while I eat food. It's a mental illness. It tells me to do these things. Hello, Star. Hi. Your final challenge, eat dinner without YouTube. Bro, just kill me. I'd much rather like deal with that. Ouch. Like, I understand, you know, I'm level 70, and like, this is the level 70 dungeon. This is the level 70 dungeon, TBH. But like, I'm kind of tired of it. Bring me to like the Burn, or like the World War I dungeon. I like that a little more than this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, you know, this, and then the main scenario roulette, and then I will eat my food. Because I am hungry. I hunger. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought everyone was gonna get hurt. I guess not. Kind of crazy that like the job that I've been leveling up and like making sure is like good astrologian, this one that I'm at right now, or doing right now, like there's a thing that's like, hey, we're gonna change like a major part of like how it works. Good luck, stupid. And it's like, bro, why would you do this to me? I mean, apparently there are changes that like people have been waiting for, wanting, but I'm like, bro, I'm just starting to get used to it. I'm not used to playing healers that aren't white mages, because white mage is good. Everyone's gonna be busy playing Viper or Pictomancer, and like, I gotta pick up the slack being a healer? That's unfair. Why is the healing strike like this? Why are these people dumb? Talking about the people in the strike. I just want to see Giga Flare. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see Giga Flare because no one here can do it. The only guys who can use Giga Flare or anything similar are like the summoners, and I did that before. Yeah, I know. You know what? Because you love talking about Giga Flare, how do you feel about Zeta Flare? You know about Zeta Flare, Skirzo? I feel like you should. Because I feel like you love Zeta Flare. Is that is one Donald Duck has? Yes. However, that is not the only place where Zeta Flare is in. Because Zeta Flare is also in, I almost said Strangers of Paradise, in Final Fantasy 16, the one where you know, you can turn into the big monster, you can turn into Ifrit and others, and the other guys can transform. Die. Die. Because like the one that Donald Duck has, you know, may not be the most like flashy and big one of the two. The boss you're fighting looks like that. This motherfucker is the guy who reflects physical. Yeah, that's because like the guy who reflects physical is based on like an actual like little statue thingy found in like ancient civilizations. I want to say it's like Mayan, Aztec. Yeah, this type of like statue thingy is prevalent in like a lot of several. I think only one ancient civilization, and yeah, the motherfucker who reflects physical is based on that. Oh, scouting stuff. Oh, I forgot. Scouting stuff. I can like get those now. Although I already have scouting stuff. So it's a little, like, kind of really hard to see, but, like, this game also went through, like, a graphical upgrade. Because, like, before, it had, like, graphics and effects and things that were, like, on par with, like, PlayStation 3 games. Which is part of the reason why, like, you know, it works. Because, like, I can kind of see, but I don't know, it's because I'm used to watching at 4080p. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I get that. Oh, I just realized. I boosted my... I just realized, and it's the end of the week. I boosted my stream like bitrate to over 6,000 kilobits per second, kilobytes, one of those. And like, I did that on Monday because I was like, I want my Twitch stream to look the prettiest it can possibly look. And I totally forgot to switch it back. And now that we're at this point, I don't think I want to now. Beep. I think I should remake my first stream on my main account because the first one was like 1 frame per minute stream of us. That's funny. Also, yes, in case you're wondering, I am one of those freaks who pronounces Osu correctly. I pronounce it, you know, the way it's supposed to be pronounced, as Os. I just realized I don't have my eggs on. Gotta eat my eggs. Did I? Oh, I did put my sunglasses back on. I don't want that. I'm already wearing glasses. Ow. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, donuts. Just don't look at him. Cool. I think it changes the spike kind of. Cool. Ooh, donuts. Ow, that's unfair. Oh, God. that dude's gonna maybe eat it. Yeah. Just a little bit, though. Oh, there goes the Viper. Being real cool, showing off his thing. Okay. Give it to the tank because they, you know, are the tank and not, you know, one of the other guys who's like, oh, I gotta level up this. Oh, I already have this though. I'm definitely gonna like. Do you want it? No. Definitely gonna give it to Honey. Yeah, give it to the healer because the healer decided to play a healer and not be on strike. That's funny. All right. Oh, they all need tanks. All right. Whatever. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. I think we can do this though. As long as we not... Okay, cool. Diverse group. How many Pictos and how many Vipers? All of them. Yeah, we got a Viper over there. I think that little one... Yeah, they're... that's funny. Yeah, all of them. So this is not gonna take much time. What is this? Oh, it's not the Mandible, it's okay. Normal stuff. I love the way she sprints. It's just like, I gotta go. I gotta get in there. Okay, cool. Man, having two die channels on a piece of gear, goated. Alright. I'm like, alright, because, you know, I've been muted that whole time because garage and such, but also I'm like, alright, because after this fight, I gotta pop out real quick. Thankfully, there's a big long cutscene. I have to pop out real quick to do a thing, because my grandma forgot to. Cool. I need to drink some caffeine. I love how I can tell that's specifically a bunny boy and not a bunny girl because of like the little face tattoo thing that's like under the mask. Because like I know my fair share of like race and gender specific face tattoos, and yeah, that ain't one of, that ain't like a bunny girl one. All right, stepping out real quick for just a moment.
Tell me for whom.
I'm surprised I made it back right when Gaia shows up. Ah, still no glib.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Among? Cool. I got a better combust. And a better malefic. Really? Is that what I learned? Combust 3 and malefic 4. Interesting. Thanks for the comms. Alright, yeah. I'm definitely... Well, actually, I gotta repair my stuff. My gunk and my gear. Because it is close to breaking, I think. Oh, it's the E-wings. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, cool. So let's take a little break to mostly just eat food. But we aren't going to log out because the game will just kick you out if you're like AFK for too long. But it's to combat congestion. So we are logging the frick out. All right, turn that off. Turn this on. How long has he been going? Jesse. Who is this? Deja vu, but worse. Feature. Oh, cool. Can't wait. It's tomorrow. Anyway, how long you been going? Jesse.
Look at them, they're helping me because they're my buds.
Okay,
They're
8
my
hours, you know.
Murderous buddies.
8 hours, sure. Yeah, okay. I'll do you one better, buddy. Gotta find something to watch. You know what? Sure, okay.
Change everything.
I wanted you to experience a Dokapon eclipse, John.
I am watching in horror as this is happening. But then I realize I'm the only one in this cave.
Yeah! you won! You got so lucky! You were in the cave when it went down.
And not only am I in the cave, I've just gotten the ticket for the acrobat class. And I've just unlocked a sleep crossbow, which at that point in the game is so much more powerful than anything anyone has. The sleep crossbow is plus 30% attack when used by an acrobat.
Okay, yes, it's a class benefit. Okay, wow, you got lucky.
I am about to become by far the most powerful player in this game.
Wow.
I am going to eclipse Kathy.
The luck
I am
is
going
insane.
to grind her into fucking dust. However, there's a problem, Wooly. Kathy enters the cave.
Oh, she came! Because you never...
Not Gabrielle, Kathy.
Oh, okay.
Not the Darkling. And Steve's just out somewhere off being a fucking loser. I don't know.
In the cave to avoid the Darkling is advanced tech that you learn.
And I stumbled into it.
Hours in.
Wooly, so here's my game plan, okay? The surface has been obliterated. I just have to stay in the cave and wait the Darkling out. Then I become an acrobat, I equip the crossbow, and I have a super spinner. So I'm just going to go to town to town to town to town and turn this fucking game upside down.
So there's a cave of safety, and if you leave it, then the darkness will find you. However, as long as you stay inside that cave, kind of like a certain someone.
However, there's one more caveat.
Okay.
Did you happen to notice Kathy's class?
Is she a thief?
She's a thief. You know what thieves do?
Oh, do I?
And so I am terrified that Kathy is going to steal my show ticket.
Okay.
And my plan is ruined.
So
I need the super spinner, I need the show ticket, I need the crossbow. If those three things are mine, I can rule this game.
Can I take the audience aside for a moment to
Absolutely
establish what a thief is? Because the very first thing that I ever did in this game was play a short mini run multiplayer, and what happened right away was so I want to say Reggie went to a shop, and was right before he went in, he got an offer from Leanne, a little girl who said, "Hey, I have a duck. I want you to bring it to Zishan, this town, and if you bring the duck there, you get a big reward. Please help me. Thank you." Accept it. That's the quest. Early on in. Immediately, just without knowing how these classes work, Min walks up to and crosses by Reggie on the board, steals that duck from him, and lands inside the shop for the first time.
Oh my god.
Sells the duck and has the money to buy the best shit on turn one.
Incredible. Incredible.
And that was the introduction to Dokapon, and that's what a thief does.
Yep. So, to summarize the situation here, this is real Dragon Ball Z Cell Saga style storytelling. Steve is off being a loser. No one cares. Gabrielle is the Darkling. She is obliterating the world above. And in the cave below, it's me and my arch nemesis Kathy. And if Kathy crosses paths with me, she will steal one of those items, ruining my plan. Wooly, would you like to see the next part of this story?
Stakes have never been higher.
She also doesn't get any money. Wow, Kathy lost a lot of towns. Oh! So as we can see here, everyone's lost towns. Kathy was hit the hardest. Her stock fucking plummets.
Yeah, that's Darkling time. That's the eclipse.
So this is like the biggest possible comeback is right in front of me. Damage, okay. Okay, weekly rankings. This is the next week. Okay, my salary has gone up because I'm amazing. Whoa. Wait!
What's happening?
I'm in first place.
How?
has fallen so hard. She has lost so much
because all of her money was in properties.
She had no cash.
She had nothing liquid. Yes. Okay. Another facet that you learn about this game is the value of your worth is not just your cash in hand. It's the properties you have, but that can inflate and drop at the drop of a hat. Absolutely. Yep. Castles especially.
I'm coming first. And I'm also about to go fucking Super Saiyan.
Nuclear.
Like, I am like, okay, I think I may do a little spiel here. I may get a little excited, okay?
Oh, shit.
Let's go! We did it! We did it, chat! We're coming first!
Wow.
We're coming first. The final gamer always has a plan! Yes! Kathy falls! The final gamer rises!
I'm invested.
No one defeats the final gamer! Okay. So this is next week on the stream. Now we're gonna roll. I just gotta wait 3 more days for the Darklingdom to run out.
You actually fucking lucked your way through that.
I actually pulled it off. We have way more attack than it, so I'm just gonna keep this real simple. We also have a really sick weapon. Oh shit, and we missed. I don't think it can do too much to us. Let's defend. Okay, it can hit kind of hard. Steve is on a timeout for 1 turn. This is the Darkling.
Yep.
Okay, this is Gabrielle. Don't fall in love with her just because she's a cool goth girl. Let's stay focused. 3 days of Darklingdom left. The only... Oh, shit!
Ooh.
Oh, God!
Ooh.
Oh, no! Oh, no! The Darkling
has
entered the cave. Gabrielle has entered the cave.
Yeah.
As she says, John, I present you with a stylish death.
When you're in caves, you can avoid overworld attacks. That's the thing, but not if they enter the same environment as you.
This... So she enters the cave, and she basically just fucking points at me. Oh no! Oh no! She just called me out. It's because I changed her name to lose 10 pounds, which was random. I didn't call her that on purpose.
Of course not.
Day off. So that actually isn't going to affect me. I'm okay with that. Building spaces, loot spaces, bank
Close
spaces
one.
cannot be landed on. Okay, that's okay. Oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh Christ! Okay, she's going for Kathy. Wait, what's she doing? Oh!
The point and move. Oh fuck.
Oh!
Oh fuck. Strike!
I'm fucked. I'm so dead.
Oh. Of course.
No, my bow!
Welcome to Dokapon, baby!
She steals my bow and leaves my plan in ruins. She had like 1 turn left.
Oh,
and it was
God.
Devastating.
It was fucking textbook, dude.
It was a nightmare.
Wow.
And this creates a problem, Wooly. Without my plan, I am not strong enough to challenge Kathy.
Can you pause for a sec?
Mm-hmm.
So, funny thing is, Darklings can be fought. They can be beaten. And you can actually take their equipment and use it, which is some of the most godlike equipment in the game. Like,
that has to be like an end game thing, right?
It is not insurmountable with the right setups. It's not even end game. You can certain builds, certain callouts, certain conditions can actually, certain weaknesses, spells, you can do things and actually beat the Darkling. So it's not a game over immediately on challenge, but it's fucking wild, right?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Okay.
Reload save. Okay, Wooly. Little point here.
Whoa.
Chat, I think reloading is going against the spirit of Dokapon Kingdom. My chat is telling me to reload.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, Wooly. What the fuck is that? Let's see how I respond. No save scumming. I don't think we save scum on these streams. No, it's we're just gonna take the loss here. What a hero. What a hero. Good Fear and Hunger playthrough, Wooly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, Fear and Hunger, or did you mean Terror and Starvation?
I started on Terror and Starvation. I would never inflict on you what I don't inflict on myself. You were the one who made that fucking insane, Wooly. Here's what you did. No, listen. Here's what you did. Hey, friend, would you like to play Devil May Cry 3? And then your friend goes off for 2 weeks and comes back and they're like, hey, I played Devil May Cry 3. It was hard to get the dance mat working, but I fucking did it. Thought the dance mat really took away from the game. And you're like, why are you using a fucking dance mat?
Or was it that I played it normally the way a person at home would have had to experience that kind of insane New Game Plus intended mode, while you played it live on stream with people around you to offer
Not initially! I made the Fear and Hunger video before I ever streamed it. You got nothing. That's because there was no dick patch, so I couldn't stream it without showing a bunch of dicks, Wooly. I was hours into Fear and Hunger before the dick patch, okay? You inflicted insanity on yourself, and you have spent this entire podcast blaming me.
Hey, man, tat for tat is
bullshit.
Is
tit
how
for
things
tat
are flowing.
Okay,
you know,
look,
the level.
Wooly, we can return to this topic, and it is my plan to return to this topic.
There's a whole lot of plans being discussed. Everything,
but there's more story to go here.
Everything's a plan.
Oh, everything's a fucking plan, buddy. You have no idea. I'm not even joking. Wooly, look me dead in the eye, okay? You have no fucking idea what I am planning for this podcast. I'm not making a goof. I'm not joking. I am not trying to be humorous. Wooly, look at me.
Yeah.
You have no fucking idea what's coming.
Well,
okay?
You're not wearing a suit, so I don't know how seriously I should be taking you, bro.
Yeah. It's nearly like the suit's coming, and it's going to be real bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Anyway, okay. Joke upon. Let's bring it back in, Wooly. We're there's room to discuss this.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy the world's only competitive podcast.
How is this our 6th final episode in a row?
Oh, I'm sweating.
But there's more coming here.
What happens?
Kathy starts to pull away again. 5 towns! Oh, look at it. God damn it. Oh, I'm so close. I nearly have her. Kathy upgrades her class. She starts capturing town after town after town. And I know If she gets much further, the power difference between us is going to be too great. I need to take her out in this moment, or all is lost.
You're only one level down.
One level down. I'm an acrobat. She's a paladin. This is what I have waited for. Oh shit. Huh.
Okay, initiative.
So I go first. Kathy versus John. The ultimate showdown begins now! Nice!
Not the right one!
Have you ever encountered that ability?
Wait,
We're gonna try and land this attack. Acrobats have a 50% chance to res after dying.
Oh, shit! Okay, that wasn't an item.
No, that was not an item.
Wow, acrobat.
Yeah, I'm still in it. I'm still in it.
Oh my god.
Come on, come on, come on! Yes! Yes! Oh!
Wait.
She had a revival.
Oh! Dude, and you didn't check the pockets beforehand.
I didn't check. I didn't have that tech at that point. I didn't know I should have done that.
Oh my god. You have to check the pockets for a revival before you fight. You have to check the pockets.
Crazy, chat. This is so insane. I am not giving up against Kathy.
The preview. The preview is important. Oh my god.
No!
Zap. No!
Come on!
Oh,
Come on!
Dude!
Oh!
What? What? What?
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Are you kidding me? What? Yeah. What is happening?
Okay, come on! Come on! Come on!
No way! Initiative!
I get first attack.
Oh, fuck! She defends? She dodges? This is crazy!
I'm losing my fucking mind here.
This is insane.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not giving up. I cannot give up against Kathy. Fuck.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Magic guard. Oh.
No!
Yeah, okay. I'm like, oh, dude.
No.
Oh. I have never seen a fight like that.
Stupid game. Fucking Wooly. Oh, he knew. He knew this would happen. Oh, he's fucking in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
This is where things take a dark
Okay,
turn, Wooly.
that is the craziest fight I've ever seen.
Right? Wasn't that absolutely fucking insane?
Wow. That is like is that not your like Golden Lovers at level-esque battle of unpredictability back and forth? What a fucking arc.
It was some of the wildest shit I have ever experienced on stream. But there's a problem, Wooly. At this point, Kathy has turned my audience against me. People are actively rooting for Kathy.
I mean, after a back and forth like that, with multiple class-based reses and then losing it all and clawing back up from the bottom, it's kind of hard to not recognize a goat.
People start creating Kathy fan art.
Wait, for real? Yo, this is getting kind of boring.
At the end of one stream, I promise that if I have not beaten Kathy by the end of the stream, that I will create a Kathy emote for the Twitch chat.
Oh man, I mean, her place in the lore was already like building up. With that fight, that is solidified.
It was
holy shit,
crazy. Here is the emote.
I'm the best.
And like, she's so mean. Yo, she keeps being like, I belong on top.
Yeah, with the freckles, that little nun.
And there's a problem, Wooly. She gives me a new name. Now, Wooly, I don't want this to become a thing on this podcast. So, before I go on, I want you to promise me. This isn't going to become a thing.
Listen, man. Hey. All I know is in a world where we can lose money, where we can lose towns, where we can lose equipment, items, magic, things that really help us take each step towards victory. What is a name, really? You know? What is a person's name at the end of the day? You know?
Promise me.
Okay, I have to promise that I will not make this name become anything. Or
and anyone who's listening to this
now
by proceeding by proceeding past this point, you promise that you won't make it a name either, okay?
Okay, right. Helldivers rules.
Hobo Crawfish. She calls me Hobo Crawfish, and that's my fucking name for the rest of the game.
Oh, man. Well, it doesn't have to be. Like, there are ways to deal with that, but, that's another thing. You can heal.
From here, Wooly.
You can heal status ailments and all kinds of events like that at a church.
From here, Wooly, we enter the Dark Ages. Kathy becomes a godlike being in this new world. She has the power. Area bosses, she just walks up to them and fucking squashes them. Like, there's nothing she can't do. She levels up way past everyone else. She gets the best equipment. She has all the towns. She is unstoppable.
Okay, so by this point, what continent are you at?
I think we're on chapter 4 at this point.
Okay. Getting in there. So here's the thing, right? Now, as we go down this journey, I did not at all specify what amount of distance into this you wanted to go, right?
No.
But I did think about it because there's other modes that are different goals that are a bit shorter, but I think story has a nice progression of seeing.
It does, and it forces you to look at the game in
in a way that the other modes don't explain anything, and you kind of just get thrown into it. So,
yeah. So Steve, useless Steve, at one point becomes a Darkling.
He gives in.
And he is unable to stop Kathy.
Not all Darkling runs are made alike.
Not all Darkling. He takes a swing at her. She survives. Like, and I know this is like a couple of nights ago. I know this part. This was like yesterday. Sorry, time is weird for me right now.
It's convoluted.
I know Versus Wolves is coming. I know. At this point, I am 70,000 in debt. Don't ask how it fucking happened. I don't know. I am 70,000 gold in debt.
Yeah, I mean, a game of Rochambeau will do that to you. Maybe even getting desperate and trying to steal from a shop. Yeah. Who knows?
So my options are cut off. I got nothing left. There's nothing I can do. And so I know I have to gamble everything on one last battle with Kathy. But there's a problem, Wooly. At this point, the only way I can inflict real damage on Kathy is with a strike. And a strike is not the same as an attack.
No, it is not.
Would you like to explain to the audience the mechanics of strike?
So this is a game where your options are like kind of rock, paper, scissory, right? You can do an attack, and everything has its counter. So one side can choose attack, and the other side can choose defend to block a little bit of that damage. One side can choose magic, and the other side can choose a defensive magic to try and deflect that. If you pick the wrong thing and mismatch, you take the full damage. There's the option to give up if you just don't like the circumstances no matter what, and you will lose but not die, because dying means you lose.
You lose one turn instead of 3 to 5.
So exactly, there's a random amount of turns you might lose every time you die, and the punishment is bigger. When you die, you can have items taken away, towns taken away, money taken away entirely. And the opponent levels up to your level, where if they're underneath you. But if you give up, you reduce it to like half your money. You can't lose certain types of items, etc. Certain types of weapons, rather. It reduces that. Or you can strike, and strike is I'm in a pinch. I have less ability to win here, but if I put it all on the line, a strike does double damage against your opponent and can turn around certain unfavorable fights. But no matter how weak or strong the opponent is, if they counter, the counter always wins against the attacker.
Yep, it's like it's rock to scissors.
Straight up, right?
Yep. So and I've never seen someone survive a counter.
It's not impossible, but it is very, very damaging and made for turning the tides.
And so with the stats difference between me and Kathy at this point, I stand no chance. My only option is to fight her and go all in on strikes.
10 toes down.
You ready?
The chat will always scream too. Strike! It became an emote.
Because it's like it's the all or nothing, right?
Yep, it became an emote because everyone is like, just go for the hype one. What the fuck happened?
I have a plan.
No initiative.
Damn it. Fuck.
Going on the counter. All in. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of health. So immediately, first fucking turn, nearly all my health wiped.
You pushed for a counter on a strike that never came.
Whew. Here we go. The battle is on,
Strike.
chat. The
Defend.
battle is on.
Tanked.
Horse fucking
Tanked.
shit.
She's got a big shield.
Bullshit.
Kathy recovers
bullshit. Are you serious?
Because of her class.
The battle is on,
She
chat.
recovers
The battle is on. 300 health, meaning I can no longer kill her in a single strike. Horse fucking
well,
shit.
acrobats get back up. Everyone's got their thing.
Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? That is fucking nonsense. Fucking plot armor for an NPC in a video game.
Says the guy who resurrected
All
twice.
in. Strike. She should be dead.
Tank.
She should be dead, chat. Oh.
Yeah. All or nothing. Yeah. Acrobat.
Oh, yes. This is it. This
What
is
an
the
insane
final battle
class.
between me and Kathy before we record the Versus Wolves episode.
What an insane class.
Will my legacy be cast in feces or gold.
That ghost is so cute.
Please first, please first, please first, please first.
Initiative. She's gonna kneel. She's gonna kneel. She's gonna kneel. There's no way. Yeah, don't get fancy. Oh, she didn't kneel! Wow! Look at that! Look at him go!
Let's fucking go! Yes! When will you people learn that the final gamer always has a plan?
Okay, well that's good.
You watching this, Wooly? You fucking watching
Your
this?
hair is...
Kathy's face will be nothing compared to yours. And that was my journey with Dokapon Kingdom.
Hey,
That, incredible. Incroyable, even.
Possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
For a change? Yeah. Alright. Let's get back in there. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Wait. Oh my god, we're doing it! We have hundreds of people! Hundreds! Oh, baby, it's happening. Alright, well, as I wait. Oh, baby, we are in this.
There have been a lot of Mega Man games. In the classic series alone, it is 12 main games and a ton of spin-offs. But when thinking about the core entries of the classic Mega Man saga, one title frequently comes up when people think of the absolute worst one, Mega Man and Bass, a game that was a Japanese exclusive for the Super Nintendo in 1998. It was given a worldwide audience on the Game Boy Advance in 2003. But what makes this game so bad? And why was a Super Nintendo game released when the PlayStation and Nintendo 64 were well into their life cycles? And almost on their way out, no less. All this will be answered as I tell you why I think Mega Man and Bass is a pretty fun action platformer. But before I even think about it, we've got to discuss how Mega Man is a pretty heroic guy, am I right? And to celebrate said heroism, I've decided to partner up with Marvel Strike Force to be the sponsor of today's video. Marvel Strike Force is a squad-based RPG for mobile devices video. Now with all that said, we may now return to the regularly scheduled programming. So what is the situation with this game? It goes back to what I was saying at the start of my video on Mega Man 6. That game was released in Japan well into the SNES's lifespan, because in Japan, older hardware has a longer lifespan. Mega Man 8 released on the PlayStation and Sega Saturn in 1996 and 1997, respectively. It had colorful, flashy 32-bit graphics that were the best the series had seen up to that point. But by 1998, there were still a lot of kids in Japan who didn't have a PlayStation or a Sega Saturn and were still playing games on their Super Famicoms. Series producer Keiji Inafune felt like it was worth making another game for the console to make sure these fans didn't miss out. Using a team of old and new staff, Rockman and Forte, or Mega Man and Bass, was born. It is a game that uses a lot of Mega Man 8 assets to create a new 16-bit entry with gameplay concepts both old and new. Evidently, the team had a lot of fun working on this one. Inafune directed them to make it tough as nails as well, which is funny because the idea was that this game was for the younger fans with no PS1. It's like, oh yeah kids, you'll get a Mega Man game.
And it will be the most difficult one yet.
And that's the game's backstory in a nutshell. there was still an audience for Mega Man and the Super Famicom, and they decided to capitalize. Mega Man games are also pretty cheap, so it's a win-win. I don't think the game was ever intended for an international audience when it was first made, because the Super Nintendo was not a commercially relevant console in 1998 and had not been for years. It was all about the PS1 and the N64 in the US. That's probably why the game didn't have a number on it. That, and possibly because they didn't want to have Mega Man 8 as the next generation sequel and then have Mega Man 9 look like a comparative downgrade. Which is kind of ironic given the Mega Man 9 that we got, but that's a story for another day. Fast forward a couple of years and it's the early 2000s. Nintendo's handheld machine is the Game Boy Advance, which, fun fact, was my very first video game device. My first console was the PlayStation 2. Specifically, I had a red GBA SP. The main upgrade the SP had was the backlit screen. Looking back on this thing, it's insane to see that it launched for $99, which is $166 in today's money. Crazy that high-quality hardware could be so cheap once upon a time. But anyway, the GBA was so great because the games on it were roughly around the quality of the Super Nintendo from 10 years prior, a showing of how quickly handheld gaming was starting to catch up with consoles. On the Game Boy Advance, Nintendo ported a lot of SNES games, so this is what Capcom decided to do. Mega Man & Bass was given a GBA port in Japan in 2002, and that was translated and released worldwide in 2003 as a part of Mega Man's 15th anniversary celebration. Unfortunately, it's not very good. Now, the port job is fine. The game runs well and looks nice. The music was kind of butchered, but the game plays the same on Game Boy Advance as it did on Super Nintendo. However, there's one glaring issue with it, and it was unavoidable. The difference in resolution between the SNES and GBA ruins the game. As you can see on the screen, the SNES's resolution gives you a pretty clear view of what's happening on the screen most of the time. When you take that game and put it on a console with a lower resolution with a smaller screen, sacrifices had to be made. So the game zooms in on the action so you can still see Mega Man or Bass on the small screen. This makes it really difficult to see what's going on. Many GBA ports have this issue, but in a slower paced game like Zelda or whatever, you could reasonably get away with it, even if it's not the game's best version. Mega Man & Bass is a fast-paced platformer designed to be difficult. Losing this much visibility is a major hindrance. I don't know if it's unplayable. I didn't beat the game on GBA, but frequently it was very difficult to see what was coming. I can't imagine what it would be like if I hadn't already played the game before. But that begs the question, what do you do if you want to play Mega Man & Bass now? This GBA version is the only officially localized version that exists. It was given a release on the Wii U, in fact. Besides that, the game has not seen much action when it comes to re-releases. It was a huge missed opportunity on Capcom's part to not translate the original version for the Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 in 2017, which only had 4 games. MM&B would have bumped it up to a nice 5 games. So what do you do if you want to play the game in its original form but in English? Well, fans have had the answer to this for a long time. You simply take the Japanese ROM from your legally obtained Super Famicom cartridge, download the translation patch on romhacking.net, apply it, load it up on an emulator. Most importantly, don't ask me how to do any of that, and bam, Mega Man & Bass. If you want an authentic experience, though, the second-hand market will provide. It was my first trip to the Too Many Games convention in 2015 when I got my hands on this reproduction card of Mega Man & Bass. The fan-translated game, just in a cartridge you can play on a real SNES. It lets you imagine what it would have been like if the game was on the SNES. And in the spirit of that, I decided to go the full mile. I have these uniform cases for my loose cartridge-based games where I print out the cover and all that. By the time this game was in the West, they had stopped making US-specific art and just used the amazing Japanese art. This is a good thing, but I wanted to see what Mega Man & Bass would look like if it had the Mega Man 6 or 7 US art style. So I contacted Spring Queen, an amazing artist in the Mega Man community, to draw it for me. The art of Mega Man & Bass is featured in the thumbnail as well. The cover art came out fantastic and looks great when printed out in the box. The link to her Twitter page will be in the description. But yeah, playing this game on an SNES, this is how the game was meant to be played and seen. Though that hasn't really done wonders for the game's reputation nevertheless. One might think this game is known as a super tough and frustrating game because of the GBA port. However, on YouTube and the internet at large, the game is still considered one of the worst Mega Man games for being frustrating and unforgiving, just playing it on SNES, the GBA port only making it worse. Speaking for myself, I was always kind of interested in this game. I had never even heard of it before YouTube, and I thought the story behind it was really intriguing. I only learned then that it was a bad game. But ever since I first played it on SNES, I always liked it. For a while, it seemed like I was the only one. I did a Let's Play of Bass's story on my LP channel back in 2016, but besides that old fossil I deleted, I never gave my thoughts on this game again. Don't even fact check that, we all know I can't possibly be lying. It's been many years since I last played this game, so I was excited to go back to it and give my updated thoughts. Before I continue though, this video may be labeled as a defense, but it must be said that this is not a hit piece on anybody or a response video of any kind. I'll talk about it more at the end, but I just want to say now at the beginning that I don't really care what anybody else thinks. Not in a dismissive way, but in a, this show is about my opinion on the game and I thought it was good, so I'm gonna say why. People are free to not like it. Doesn't really matter to me one way or another. So, let's dive in. Similar to Mega Man X4, you either pick Mega Man or Bass at the start and play the entire game as them. Since Mega Man is the title character, I opted to pick him first. In the intro stage, you'll learn that the leading philosophy of Mega Man and Bass level design is that patience is a virtue. Whether it be fireballs that rise from the lava or come out of tubes on the ground, getting through this level unscathed and the whole game will require patience and observation. Skills the classic Mega Man series revolves around in general, but this game has it more than most, like this enemy at the end. If you just jump, you'll be hit by its attack or the enemy itself, fall back into the pit, and die. You have to wait for its attack to complete, and then it, for some reason, walks itself into the abyss, giving you the chance to move forward without taking damage. The setting of the intro stage is the Robot Museum from Mega Man 7. This time, a robot called King has decided he's sick of robots fighting each other over humans and it's time to start something new. So he's grabbing some bops from the Robot Museum to start his army, consisting of Cold Man, Burner Man, Pirate Man, Ground Man, Tengu Man, returning from Mega Man 8, Magic Man, Astro Man, also from Mega Man 8, and Dynamo Man. Whether playing as Mega Man or Bass, you'll find Proto Man taking on King, to limited success. Mega Man or Bass having to battle the Green Devil while King makes his escape. Mega Man is obviously going to fight King and his robot masters because that's what he does, but Bass needs to stop King in order to prove himself as the strongest robot, and that's basically it for the plot. The Green Devil was a boss from the endgame of Mega Man 8, and here it is in Mega Man and Bass. It is legitimately very impressive just how many assets from Mega Man 8 are reused in Mega Man and Bass. Mega Man's sprites are obviously the ones from Mega Man 8, but then so many assets from that game are used in pretty clever new ways, where you might not even notice it while playing, like how they brought back the bubble segment from Mega Man 8's Tengu Man stage, but then repurposed it to be underwater for Pirate Man's level in this game. The trains and the swinging enemies and rising platforms from Clown Man's stage are all over Magic Man's stage, as is the gimmick of timing your movement to a bell in the background. The flying whale enemy from Frost Man's stage is swimming towards you in Pirate Man's stage. The ice projectiles from Frost Man's stage are found in Cold Man's stage in this one. Not a single good asset from Mega Man 8 didn't find its way into Mega Man and Bass somewhere, and for a game on weaker hardware, emulating the look and feel of a PS1 game deserves some serious props. Aesthetically, I think this game is gorgeous for SNES standards, and the music is just stellar in this one. I don't usually do the whole play music for the viewer to hear what I mean thing anymore, but in this game, I can make the exception. I think this is one of my favorite Mega Man soundtracks of all time. Stages have really catchy composition, high quality sound for SNES, and can sometimes be really serene and atmospheric. It's great background noise when doing projects, and I also like to use this music in videos a lot. It's easily my favorite soundtrack in the classic Mega Man series. So what is this game like once you properly get into it? If you play it as Mega Man, things will be pretty predictable. In this game, Mega Man plays exactly how he did in Mega Man 8. That should be expected given that it's all the same animation. You know, you jump, shoot, slide, charge your shots, all the good stuff. I thought Mega Man handled really well in Mega Man 8, and I think it's the same quality in Mega Man and Bass. The series has reached a point now where you can just say, it's the same as all the rest, and it can be an accurate statement. It's playing as Bass, which is the headline feature. They wanted him to feel unique to play as, so he's not a skin swap of Mega Man, he's totally different. For starters, Bass can double jump. This is a godsend in platforming, as you can correct any mistake that Mega Man just can't. For Bass's movement, they lifted the core mechanic from the Mega Man X series, dashing. By pressing the A button or double tapping the D-pad in whatever direction you're facing, you accelerate forward and can combine that with a double jump for some really impressive movement by classic Mega Man standards. I do have a nitpick with it though. In Mega Man X, the dash was also mapped to the A button by default, which was the rightmost face button. In every Mega Man X game, it was mapped to the rightmost face button. But in all of those games, you could reconfigure the buttons to your liking. Dashing is far more comfortable on one of the shoulder buttons, something I learned when I first played Mega Man 0, which had it there by default. Dashing with the rightmost face button isn't bad, it's just not my preference anymore. Mega Man and Bass doesn't let you change the controls at all, so you have to play it that way. And I had to play it that way because this footage was definitely obviously recorded on real hardware, am I right? In combat, Bass is very different from Mega Man. As the titular hero, you can only fire 3 shots from the Mega Buster at once, and they only go straight. The Bass Buster cannot charge its attack, but it can shoot as many shots as you want and can be fired in 8 directions. You also can't move while shooting. The trade-off with Mega Man and Bass is that the former is a less mobile character and is much stronger in combat because the charge shot is much more powerful than anything Bass can do, but as Bass you're much more mobile and have more range in attacking, but with less power. In this game, the progression system is a bigger shakeup than what Mega Man 7 and 8 did. In those games, they took the boss roster from being 8 stages you could pick from into 2 sets of 4. Mega Man and Bass has this grid where only 3 bosses are active at once: Cold Man, Astro Man, and Ground Man. I think this was an attempt at introducing more non-linearity into the game, as beating Cold Man, for example, unlocks Burner Man and Pirate Man. Beating Astro Man unlocks Pirate Man, Dynamo Man, and Tengu Man. Then beating Ground Man unlocks Tengu Man and Magic Man. In theory, this could lead to more strategy, like if I wanted to play Dynamo Man early, but to do that you have to play the stage that gives you his weakness, Astro Man. But in practice, it doesn't really amount to much. This game doesn't have the kind of item hunting in it that previous games or the Mega Man X games had, where I think this system might have been more interesting. But here, it's little more than an experimental concept. Cold Man is the best pick for an easy first boss as both characters, but since this game is known for how hard it is, I wanted to go against the mold. Keeping in mind that I haven't played this in years and I was starting out as Mega Man, the character that's considered significantly more challenging to beat the game as. So I picked Astro Man first, just to see what it would be like. I wanted to see if I was missing something here when I said it was good years ago. As Mega Man, I really didn't have an issue with the level. The enemies are easy to see coming, and if you played the previous games, you know to take it slow in a section like this one where they jump from the screen in the background. I did die to the rising block section in the middle, but that was it. This level features the disappearing and reappearing block gimmick that is in just about every classic Mega Man, but I think it's pretty tame in this one. But if you play as Mega Man, you will run into a problem where there's no avoiding it either. In all the other games, there was some tool you could use to avoid this section entirely, like the Magnet Beam in Mega Man 1 or the Rush Jet in Mega Man 3. Though, if it's a design concept so bad that you need a way to just skip it, maybe it was never really a good idea to begin with. I thought the one in Mega Man 2 was much more punishing since I cleared this one first try. Astro Man's boss fight was the true test, though. I've mentioned in the past that I'm the kind of player who likes to go...
So I was like, kind of a little bit falling asleep. Alright. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Excuse me. Alright, let's get to PvP. So yeah, let's go over to the PvP place. I wonder if there's stuff. There is stuff. Interesting. fuck was that? There's nothing. Something for Viper. What? What do you mean? Why do you just auto go into other? I don't need to buy anything that's other.
Hey, yo.
Oh, hi.
Was there anything in the update notes about mounts? Because I don't know if it's just the updated graphics, but the mount movement seemed a bit more lifelike.
There was something. I don't remember where it is or what it says, but yeah, there's something about it.
Cause like there's
when you turn it, like realistically turns.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a little odd.
No, I like it.
Yeah, but like it's also gonna like it takes some getting used to. You're not just like rotating on an axis.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello. I got hit with my first long queue. I had like a little over 600 people, and it's only gonna get worse for like a week or so.
Ooh. For the main story quest stuff?
No, I'm talking about like to log in.
Oh, to log in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think when I logged in, it was like 250.
Ooh.
So it wasn't that much comparatively.
See, the problem is that like I'm definitely gonna have like I'm gonna make this like a real long stream like I used to do on Twitch when I streamed like Shadowbringers and Stormblood. And because of that, like I'm gonna need to log out because unless you do some weird stuff, the game is gonna be like, we're logging you out because you're AFK and we need space.
Well, it didn't log me out when I went to the bathroom for like 30 minutes. I was in an inn though. I don't know if that matters.
It may matter.
Because I was, I did my Fantasia.
Yeah, you.
But the hair that I bought that supposedly works on Hrothgar did not work.
It's weird because like the thing about like changing your hairstyles as a Hrothgar is already weird because like it's tied to your like fur, like your big like thick fur, not like your normal all over your body fur. And I don't even know if like it applies to like female Hrothgars too.
I don't know.
So yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna have to stick with the one that I picked out that I liked.
Yeah.
Also, Mountain Dew Bird.
Yeah, I got the Mountain Dew Bird.
Very cool. We got 3. What do you mean you're changing jobs immediately? Every single roulette that I have done has been most like the alliance raid was crazy because there was like every single DPS on all 3 alliances were Vipers and Pictomancers. They're kind of like doing the smart thing of like I gotta level it up. I like gotta get some real quick experience because I want to play with it in like current content, which I get, but like, man, We don't need Vipers and Pictomancies. We need healers and tanks.
Yeah.
I am having fun a little bit with the 2 die channels.
Oh yeah.
It's a little like takes some getting used to, at least using controller, like navigating that menu, but it's cool. Cool. I'm out of here. Are you wanting to do roulettes before I get started on the story?
I mean,
You know, after this one.
yeah.
Yeah, because like this
Also,
is, well,
my XP did not change.
your what?
My experience bar didn't change.
Huh. It did like last time. It's like, let me check actually. It's like, I know for a fact I have some experience on like Bard. No, I can't look. I only get the PvP menu.
Yeah.
Oh, boo. Cause like I'm pretty sure Bard is like only a little bit of experience. It's entirely possible with the amount you've had. It's just still there.
Well, it was because I had like, you know, not very much, but like 100k on my warrior, and it was still 100k.
Ooh. Well, all right. I think they just did that with like Shadowbring's Endwalker and decided to just not do it this time. They did do a stat squish, so anything that like you were like killing in like one hit now or like before, not anymore. Now it takes like a few hits. No clue what Pictomancer's like. What the? No, don't Star Prism me. I'm over here casting. Yeah, just like a Maelstrom, to sweat really hard all over everyone.
What?
I'm talking about like in the PvP. I gotta get out of here. My GPU is yelling and crying and screaming and shitting. I didn't even see. I was like, well, I'm just like here in like the big attack zone where everything's happening. I wonder how my GPU is doing. I look, it says 64 Celsius. I'm like, oh, that's how it's doing. That's not good.
Yeah.
New graphics update plus seeing everyone's attacks all the time is not good.
Yeah.
Who could have thunk it? Anyway, yeah, Maelstrom in PvP always gotta sweat. They always gotta be the top dogs. I say as someone who likes being on the Maelstrom team because it means I win much more easily. Red's ice. Alright, I can go hang out with Red's ice. Reminds me of Detroit Become Human, where they had a cyborg drug. Not a drug for cyborgs, but not even cyborg, a cyber drug. And it's called Red Ice, and it's literally made of the blood of the androids.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying the term Red's Ice reminding me of that. That's it. There's no greater point to this. Get me out of here. No, Black Mage, leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. Assault Shaker, hello. Welcome back to the stage of history from yesterday.
By the Fury, an enormous armed crab.
I think the phrase "by the Fury" is like one of my favorite. Like holy shit! Oh fuck! What did you think of that video? You didn't send me a video. You just said, "Hey, look it up." I have, said like, I have a pretty solid, firm stance. That's like, unless it is based on a character that it's not someone's normal speaking voice, like SpongeBob or NecoArc. I'm pretty on AI videos. However, I was willing to let that one play out because it was a request from you. It was a first time request, so I was willing to watch it. And you know what? It was pretty funny. But then again, a lot of the presidents do things videos are pretty funny. Bowling had a bunch of them cussing each other out. Yeah, that's why you watch these, because you get to hear what sounds like presidents and former presidents of the United States yelling at each other about stupid shit. Alright, I'm just gonna hang out here a little bit and just wait until my GPU cools down a little bit.
I knew you could summon the Titans in battle, but I didn't know you could have them as your little following guy.
Oh yeah, when you become a summoner, and you reach a certain level, I think level 50, you can make your little following guy not a carbuncle.
Oh.
You can't make them like the big guys that you can summon at 90, but you can make them. They're called Eggies, E-G-I. We did make a joke. You made a joke about how it's called Eggy.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can summon the Eggies to follow you around instead of the carbuncles. Okay. Some people like them. I kind of like the Titan one. But nah, I'm a carbuncle kid.
Yeah, I saw the Garuda one.
Yeah. Man, this place is PvP is. I might have to actually turn down all the effects for PvP because oh boy, it is brutal on my computer.
Yeah.
Shadows. No, that's shadows. Okay. Movement physics. It's not over here. Might be in character. Okay, battle effects. PvP opponents. Show. Fuck it, let's show none of them. Cause like I don't need to know. Like, I think I can live without seeing what's blowing me up.
Yeah.
Like it was funny before seeing how much I was getting exploded. But you know, new fancier graphics, nah, I don't need all that.
Yeah.
Man, it is close between red and yellow.
Yeah.
Red team showed up too late.
Mm.
Picked on me, just really trying to chase me. Nope, that's yeah, that's not me. That's not my guys. Not my monkeys or my circus. No, I gotta get one good licking. Okay. Now I can do it. Don't turn me into a fucking capo. What are you doing? I'm leaving.
There's a cap on reputation.
Yeah, yes, there is a cap on rep. Because then you gotta, once you hit a cap, you do the next part of the beast tribes, and then you can like upgrade your relations.
Okay.
The blue quest should be like really close to like where you talk to the guys.
Oh yeah, I got it. I got it.
What level are you at? 58?
No, level 59.
Oh, cool.
Why?
You're almost there.
All square, level 60.
Yes. And that way you can like get a little bit started on the Stormblood story. Storing blood.
Yeah.
I'm freaking out of here. Ah, cool, we win. Not enough for a level though, but it's fine.
But yeah, I already did the quest. I just had to complete it. Because I was like, I saw a blue quest and I did it. But I didn't realize that I had to finish it in order to get the reputation.
Yeah. Hey, do you want a salt and pepper seal?
Salt and pepper seal? Like a pet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have one.
Cool. Like, when we meet up, I'll give them to you.
Okay.
I'm surprised with, like, the dungeon that it came from. It was in a post-Stormblood one, and it's like, what are you doing down here? You shouldn't be here. You should be at the club. Alright, let me know when you're ready to roulette.
I can get the wind up fast now.
Yeah. Little buggy boy.
Just... okay, you can party me up.
Cool. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will just be doing this thing really quick.
What thing you'll be doing?
Teleporting directly to you.
Oh.
Well, not directly to you, but, you know, as close to you as possible.
I do. Well,
I see you.
Was that you that just teleported right next to me and then ran off?
No. Because you're all the way at the bug boy place.
Okay, I guess it was just someone logging in.
Yeah.
Because you said that, and then a person showed up right next to me.
Oh, there you are. Are you taller?
I mean, we are on a slope. But maybe you didn't get your height at max.
No. Alright, yeah, we're both max height. Alright, anyway, you here? Alright, cool. Anyway, what you feeling like first? They call them high-level dungeons instead of 50 to 80 because now it's 50 to 90, and they don't have space for all those numbers.
Oh yeah, what do you gotta do to get the Mexican Jacobo outfit?
I have no clue how you get it. I need to know.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are you feeling like?
Unfortunately, right this second, I'm feeling like I need to go poop.
Alright, go. Go do that. I'll re-invite you when you come back.
Okay. Also, I like your outfit.
Thank you. It is the Astrologian outfit.
Is that like you dyed it with black and red because of the two channels? Or?
Yes, because it used to just only have one, and I was like, it's fine, but whatever. But you get the second one for highlights, and I'm like, oh yes, excellent.
Okay, I might do that to my sled outfit too.
Yeah, you gotta check to see if like they have two channels.
Yeah, don't just everything not have two channels?
No, some stuff only still have one.
Oh. Okay, anyway, I will be back.
Yeah. Why is my heat still so high? GPU heat. Oh, cool. The people are... Wait, no, I think I know why. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll definitely... Ah, sick. I think that'll definitely help. I was trying to go somewhere. Sick. Okay, cool. Let's just check it. Okay. Nice. Okay. What's over here? Ah, cool. An old map that I haven't been to in a while. Classic. Oh god. Oh, GPU is like not happy with like any of this. There's no pause button either. So I just gotta, you know, finish it quick.
The GPU.
The GPU. I think it's because there's like a bunch of players. I think the moment like a whole bunch of players are on screen outside of like a big party, you know, that's where there's trouble. Also, definitely has something to do with the fact that that you're watching the thing.
Well,
because
not that I'm watching it, but that you're broadcasting it.
Are you not watching it?
I am watching it, but I don't know why me watching it would cause problems with your GPU.
I think it would have something to do with like Discord being like all right, so we're giving you computer a little bit of information that someone is watching a thing, and you put that out into the graphics thing.
I mean, it would be the fact that you're broadcasting it that would cause the problem.
Maybe that too. Maybe both things can be true. Frick. Okay. Oh, I did get everything. All right. Ah, come on. I was doing so good. Alright, I'm out of here. Ah. We got 2 people dancing like they should. And 2 people being sourpusses. Well, one being what looks like a sourpuss, the other one just standing there. Alright, anyway, I'm out of here. Alright, I will, in fact, stop broadcasting.
Alright.
Alright. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Alright. It's all up to you. What would you like to do first?
Okay, well, I have to leave in like 45 minutes, so something that doesn't take too long.
Probably trials?
Yeah.
Where are you going in 45 minutes?
It's an amount.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ravana. Oh, you're just taking the lead on this, huh? Yeah, don't hit him from the front.
Don't hit him from the front?
Or the back.
Or the
okay,
back?
well, alright, well now you can. When he has like his dual shield thingies up, that means like he'll counter if you hit him from the front or the back. And then move back.
Okay.
Oh, that Dark Knight's really like testing to see if you can get away with it. In the middle. All right, when this is like almost all the way charged, move away from like super far in front or back. I think just back. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, okay. All right. You're the main tank, so focus on hitting him, and also don't hit him from the front or the back. We gotta take care of the butterflies. Oh, you're good. You're Gucci. Cool. Alright, yeah, that should be it. Alright, yeah. Just a normal, like, we did the DPS check, and there's no, like, extra hurt. Back.
No.
Ah, you're fine. Oh, no. Why? Wow, you got knocked out of, like, the only hole. Ooh.
There was... Yeah.
Yeah, there was only one.
Like you said, I'm fine. Meanwhile, I was going up because
yeah, because I didn't know that there was, like, there were, like, holes. Of any kind. I thought this was like one of those fights where it's like only on the extremes you gotta like watch out for holes in the walls. No. Ooh. When you're targeted, I don't know what you're supposed to do to like avoid that. Cool. I got one con. To be fair, most people like calm like the tank because they're first in the on the list. Anything else? Yeah, you got some time.
Hold on a sec. I probably have time. Well, let's see. Because I have to leave at like 7:50. And sometimes stuff takes like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I really do have time. So, because there's no other short ones.
Nah. I mean, there are, but like you haven't unlocked them. There's the normal raids. Also, you would need to be like level 60 to start those.
Right. So you can just leave me.
Leave me be to my loneliness and despair. It's like, geez, all right. Oh yeah, normal raids is the only one I had left. Wonder if they'll give me Pepsi Man. I will just find out in a moment. Fist of the Sun. Oh fuck. I think I remember this. Oh no. This isn't the boring one. This is the one that's not as fun. Oh no, I'm feeling it. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Oh, it is what this is. All right, Joan. You're gonna need to like slack. Ow. That's not good. Monkey, push it away. Yeah. Oh, you took the. Oh, that's some not good damage. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, cool. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's happening again.
Howdy doody.
Oh, hello.
Hi, honey. Hi, Cheese.
Hey there. How was your day?
It was okay. I work tonight so that I can have tomorrow off.
Ooh.
There's the commander event tomorrow at the store supporting Pride Month.
Oh, nice.
And my bisexual flag playmat just came in.
Ah, sick.
Nice.
Came in the mail, so yeah, I'm really happy about it. Question: Does Igus know what it means to be human?
That's kind of like her whole story arc in Persona 3. Like what it means to be human and like the concept of like mortality and the fact that things end.
Okay, so she has stuff to learn. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I want you to look at stream chat real quick.
I'm a tiny bit busy, but I will look when I'm less so.
Let me know when you do. You doing a boss right now?
Of sorts, yes.
You...
I'm not broadcasting at the moment, or I wasn't. I will be soon, because they updated the graphics so that it's less of a PS3 game and more of a PS4 game. Unfortunately, it comes with the downside that like makes GPUs like yell a little bit louder.
Oh, only a little bit.
Only a little bit, but like if I'm like broadcasting to Discord, sometimes it's more than a little bit. It was fine earlier, so I wonder if there's like if it's a combination of like broadcasting and also with someone watching. Whoa. What do you mean these snakes are after me? I didn't do nothing. I just healed someone.
There's a snake in my boot.
Whoa, you took huge damage. Oh boy, we gotta fix that. Ooh, there's a guy over there. You took mega huge damage. That's not good. Oh, you're also getting hurt real bad. But
Speaking of Mega, I was watching Salty Bed earlier, and there was a sprite in B tier that I didn't know existed. Someone made Roll from Marvel 2, but they actually fixed her sprite so that it's Kunoichi Roll.
Ah, that's fun.
Yeah, little ninja.
I thought you were gonna say they fixed her sprite so it doesn't look like it sticks out like a sore thumb. Because like Marvel 2 and Marvel 1 Roll, because she's also there too. It's weird. Like the sprite has like a really weird, like thick outline, and like it really does make her stick out.
I mean, you think that makes her stick out. I'll tell you who actually sticks out: Morgan and CVS 2.
Well, yeah, it sticks out for a different reason.
I don't think it's ever been that bad.
Yeah.
Geez, what? Where do I look to see how much reputation I had?
You go to your pause menu, hit character, and then character again, and then you go into the tabs to where it says reputation.
Oh, okay.
What are you trying to show me, Flaw? Because I'm not seeing it nowhere.
I was waiting for you to get a minute. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So like, yeah, so Agus has things to learn. She wants to become human. I'll teach her how to become human. I'll do it. I know just the way.
To play Uno?
Did you see that?
Looking in the wrong place.
Final Fantasy 14 stream chat, the one you're in right now.
She looks. She looks like she's having a fun time too.
She is, and she's about to not have a fun time.
Oh man.
It will teach her what humanity is.
All right, yeah, I guess I can start showing it again.
Who gives? Are you? You're not broadcasting yet, right?
I literally just started. Yeah.
Oh damn. Oh, okay. I guess I'll start the stream off right. Who in Guilty Gear gives the best head?
There was a discussion about this. There was like a tier list.
Yes, it has been updated.
Oh, okay. I remember. I don't remember many, but I remember that like Eno's was like actually life ruining. Like you'll get it, you'll love it, but like you'll never be the same ever again in a bad way.
S tier, it was Eno. Yes, sucks the soul out of you and ruins BJ's for the rest of your life.
Yes.
Doesn't even use her powers. Every future relationship is now predicated on dome performance, and your frame of reference is a 99 insight sloppy that almost killed you.
Yeah.
Bridget, A tier, second only to Eno, actually knows what to do with the balls.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jam, A tier, absolutely killer homewrecker head game. Just wants to get it over with quickly. Real Imperial courtesan shit. She uses both hands.
Imperial courtesan. That's great. I love that.
Milia, A tier. High tier, slow and methodical. Looks you in the eye, but usually won't swallow. Hair, fingers up your butt.
Jeez.
Jacko, B tier. Nearly outsluts Eno when gub time, but lacks application. Still good compared to everyone else. Swallows, but cries after.
Oh, no.
Abba, C tier. Surprisingly decent, but falls asleep halfway through and doesn't let you finish because she thinks it's funny. Paracelsus has to watch.
Oh.
That's the update.
I like that Paracelsus has to watch.
Elfelt, C tier, mediocre. Watches mainstream porn for reference. She says stupid shit the whole time.
This is correct.
Justice, C tier. Pretty good.
Pretty good. That's it.
It's right there next to Elfelt. Pretty good. Giovanna, C tier, average. She won't complain, but she's not going to overperform. Yeah, she never gives 100% to anything. I get that.
Yeah.
Biken, D tier. Kills you for asking.
Yes, correct.
Could be convinced if liquored up, but your penis will never be the same. Rough and calloused handy the whole way through, pathetic gag reflex. Kills you the next morning anyway.
Yeah.
May, D tier. Has a special name for every move. They all feel terrible. Keeps asking if you want to play with Legos. Gets distracted easily and occasionally nicks your scrot.
Nicks your scrot.
Dizzy, E tier. Tries harder than everyone else, but sucks dick at sucking dick. Doesn't know what the nut is because you never get to bust. She thinks BJs are over when someone tells you to stop. And finally, bottom of the list, Ramlethal, F tier. Absolute dog shit. Have to explain the concept 20 times. She's literally chewing. She doesn't use her feet.
I love that's a negative against her.
Doesn't use her feet. Literally chews horrifies me.
Especially with like her shark.
She's got that shark trap though, you know?
Yeah.
And then someone asked, what about Testament? What about Testament?
I personally think it would be like imagine Eno's where it's like life ruining and it's like ruins all for future relationships, except like it'll less be like ruins all future relationships and more like the memory of that night will live on in your mind forever, even in your old age.
I've got two different responses here because neither of these are from the thread starter.
Mm-hmm.
Here's one that says A or B tier at the very least. Pretty solid technique and methodology, but would probably start reciting Edgar Allan Poe poetry with their mouth full.
Also correct.
And here's the other one. Either A tier or F tier. There's no in between. It's all dependent on how much you can handle they, them, BJ.
Correct.
They, them, dome.
They, them, brain.
So what the fuck's up with that Elden Ring DLC?
Turns out it's hard, and people who were like cheesing with like weird busted type builds are like, fuck, we gotta like actually like do different things now.
No, I don't want to play. I want to play.
Even fucking like the legendary let me solo her, the summon that you do to like fight like the most infamous super boss in base Elden Ring was like, it's not that hard. You just gotta literally, the words he said was use everything at your disposal. And some people aren't going to be fans of that.
Like, I don't know. I mean, the whole point of Dark Souls games is that they're literally the Dark Souls of games.
Yeah. You die, you get back up. And some people are taking the first step a
Get
little...
knocked out, and I get up again.
Some people are
We're
taking
gonna keep
the first step of that a little too personally. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You mean I gotta die? What are you talking about? That's not what Dark Souls is about. Dark Souls is about how funny the Onion Man is. Cool. Alright, let me in there. Oh, that's right, you're here. Okay, so... no. Yes. And... I mean, I don't really... I guess, yeah, because, like... Sure. Alright, let's go. New non-story thing that I've neglected to do because I forgot.
You think they're gonna put a Raleigh in Sparking Zero?
Oh god, I hope so. No, the real wild pick would be either a Dragon Quest or... Fuck, what was the name? The little demon boy from the anime you showed me yesterday.
Ackman.
Actman, yeah.
Yeah.
Those would be the real crazy picks. Like Arale kind of seems like a shoo-in though, because like everyone loved Arale in Tenkaichi 3. Freaking
and Super. They loved her in Super too.
Freaking gotta.
Like if Yajirobe can make it, then Arale's got to make it, right?
Yes. Be right back. All right, cool. Back.
Welcome back.
I have like what is that from?
You were close.
What is this from?
Pokemon Snap.
I was thinking that because I was like, that's a very Professor Oak voice. Wonderful.
Wait.
I have a family staying just the night, but like, you know, they don't have a key, so you need to let them in. Take care of these guys.
Alright, I'm gonna get going.
Yep. I'll be here like, oh, okay.
Every time.
Yeah, because he's got that thing, an ohm hour, where it's like, all right, gotta shut off the power so that way we save some money. Which, you know, sure. Anyway, before I continue, I must do this. This thing. Very cool. All right. There was someone in chat. There was someone in chat who was like, I'm not even like, I don't totally remember what their thing said, but their name was literally the Baby Crippler, and I was like, ooh, not responding to you at all.
That guy ate a bowl of nails for breakfast.
Yeah, so
without any milk.
Right this way, sir. Sorry for wasting your time. Come on, Weeb man. You're kind of leading the way. All right, who's this guy? The ban, as it is, you can no longer comment or you can't see the stream. So, like, that's the thing about being banned off of, like, a streaming platform. Like, you're not banned, well, I mean, banned, you know, in someone's chat. You're not banned and you're gone forever, never again. 1 million years dungeon. It's not like that. It's like... It's more like, hey, I, the streamer, do not want to see you ever again. And you know, sometimes it works. Oh, it's the Stormblood music. Interesting. Not the ninja moves. What are these? Just gonna back here. What the shit? What the in the goddamn... Oh, that's just not fair. jeez. I don't know what these mean. I'm scared. Because they're gonna actually kill me. Wait. What does this mean? Oh, okay. That's a little surprising. Oh, so this is doing something else. Oh, I see. That's pretty neat. Now what's this? Wow. Cool. Holy fuck. Balls. You know, one of yeah, like that. Ouch. Whoa! Get me the hell out of here. Away from these balls. Cool. Get me out of here. What's in here? Okay, one potsherd. Like, something that I do need. Hopefully they get me more. At least 2 more. Hey, big guy. What's up? Oh, okay, there we go. Take a little bit of a breather. Or not, you know, we can just keep going.
I will now read a couple more memes that I saw before I head off.
Oh, okay.
Last night, because people are still trying to cope.
Mm-hmm.
Understandably so.
Yeah.
From famous internet hippo. Very good user. Joe Biden is a good man. He's my friend. I can always count on him to pick me up from the airport. Here's why he must jump off a cliff like in Midsummer. If you've seen that movie, you know exactly what scene they're talking about.
Yeah, and it's it's brutal.
Joe Biden put on an abysmal debate performance so that when he steals the election again, it hurts Trump voters that much more. This man is diabolical. He has no mercy. Pleading insanity in small claims court.
Small claims court. Jesus. Oh, it's the fact that it's small claims court.
Trump has the clear advantage here by having the same kind of dementia that makes you loud and aggressive rather than Biden-style dementia, where it feels like you're slowly crossfading back into your baby years.
Oh, yeah. Two of these. What do these do, though? Tasty. Oh, is this it? Could have sworn we only had like 2 bosses.
Van Jones is about to cry, almost cried after last night's debate. It's not just panic, it's pain. Pundits tonight are showing a lot more empathy and sorrow for Biden performing badly on TV than the thousands of innocents he's helped kill in Gaza.
Yeah. don't know what I was supposed to do. Okay. I think I figured it out. Oh, there is a gap. Oh, that gap is pretty huge, actually. Alright. I don't have anything to worry about next time I do this. What in the goddamn...
Danny Antonucci on reviving Ed, Edd n Eddy. It will fail miserably. They could have done a lot of things like spin-offs with some of the characters. I've been told you can do it for Adult Swim and they're all grown up, but then you're just repeating an idea.
I mean, listen, the man knows.
It was what it was, and to go back and revisit it would not be the same.
Yep.
100% agreed.
Whoa. Oh, what are you talking about? This is a pretty smart attack. I like this one. Oh, this is gonna be one of these fights. I was thinking like, wow, this has been going on for a while. Wonder how far we're only like halfway through. Yeah, now it's one of these fights. What the fuck is this on the ground? Whoa. This one's gonna be fucking weird.
Got one more meme for you.
One more meme.
Sending this to you directly. Whenever you're done with your fight.
I can look at it with one hand.
No, it's not. It's actually it's a short clip.
Okay.
Kill Bishamon over here.
Yeah. I did like the one that you sent of Gandalf, Frieren, and Marsil.
That one was really cute, yeah.
Gap.
Marcel just needs to lighten up. She needs to eat Gandalf's forever high weed brownie.
Oh, I'm glad I stopped you from the what? I love the forever weed brownie. It's such a funny concept and something that Pinkie Pie would totally just make for fun.
Fine, that's her breakfast.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. So it's over there. And then over there. Whoa! Ah, damn it. I spun him around. Almost done. Oh, for God, this... Ah, cool, it's done. Okay. Alright, now I can look at this thing. Whenever you send it.
Okay, here it is.
Yeah, I saw this earlier. I'll play it on my phone.
Voters of this nation are presented with a choice between a monstrous, bloodthirsty psychopath and a self-confessed brain-dead ignoramus. What will future generations think of us? That we cannot present the public with better alternatives than me.
Genuinely, like... Ah.
It's getting a little too real out here, man.
A little too real. It's almost like they saw specifically into our future.
But they couldn't see the meteor coming.
No, it wasn't the meteor. It was the fucking man-made, the dinosaur-made ice age.
Alright, I think I'm gonna head off for tonight.
Yeah.
I gotta get ready for the thing tomorrow. I gotta assemble the deck. So
Yeah.
I gotta do that. I'll talk to you later.
See you later, buddy. Okay. I will close that. Alright, about 4 hours into the stream, I think we'll finally be able to get started on the MSQ. Hey, I'm back. I did the thing. Snow? Oh, I gotta pee. I didn't think I would need to. No, I did. After I got up to, like, let the family members in, I was like, man, I gotta pee. Now, hold off, because they probably need to pee too. Exorcism record. There's only one thing we can get. Oh, I can actually put those on. There's only one thing we can get. And of course, it's the only thing that I would want. Oh, it says female Hrothgar. That's fucked up. Anyway, we're getting these. It has to specify female Hrothgars. I can't believe it. I can't believe you would do this to me. To me specifically. Wait. Oh my god, like specifically the black ones, change like the lenses. That's pretty sick. Yeah. All right. We're going with these. Too busy blocking out the haters. All right. So I will go pee real quick. Stop by my place. And then get up to pee. On second thought, nah. I don't want these glasses. Hold on. I just remembered. Oh no, never mind. I did get a card that I don't have. Right? I guess not. Yeah. All right. Maybe there is like a graphics thing that I can fix. Maybe 80. Oh, oh, I see it. Things look noticeably slightly worse. All right, from here. That's kind of like where it was before. There, that is exactly where it was before. And if I were to go to 90, what if I were to go just do 50? What if I were to be crazy? Okay, 50's the bottom of the barrel. Oh! Oh! Crunchy. Kind of like it though. It's fun. Anyway, we're putting it back up to like maybe 75, maybe 80. I think it'll be 80. No reflections. Grass quality. Isolation. No glare. Looking a little cleaner. At least, you know, up close. From a distance, things do look a little chunkier. Up close, things look clean. Things look nice. Alright, anyway. We gotta get out of here. Where are you? There you are. Of course you'd be in the annex. Here I come. New world to explore. Alright, when are we going? I got my summer clothes ready. My summer look is all ready to go. It's the gang. Gave us good news. Ready, set, sail. We only are missing Aaronville. We're not leaving just yet, so you know, you want to do something to, you know, like, you're clear of what we're doing? Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. Hey, you there. I am deeply in love with you. We'll make you dance there by standing there and talking about it. Now, won't we? Woman of action. God, I love you. What's up, Aaron? Aaron Yeager. Yeah.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Guthiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience.
Can you make Dr. House in the game? I mean, probably.
I'm sure.
White mage weapons are literally called canes. What?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Sorry.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need.
I like Dr. House. He's cool. Well, I mean, he's not cool. Like, he's cool, but he's not, you know, a good dude, so to speak. He's a dick, but he's cool. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the new world, known to our children as the continent of Tural.
Finally, Dad has stopped being racist. For just a little bit. Did Sephiroth appear? No, I'm literally just starting the story. I've been busy with other things.
Just wait, Papa.
What? Yeah, because I've been doing other stuff.
It'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat.
Wuk Lamat. My favorite. Woke. Well, I mean, her voice actress is trans, so yeah, Wuk Lamat. Whoa. Oh man, it's been so long since I've seen this. God, it's so cute. Before it fades out too much. Finally getting new music. What are those guitars?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so
see, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Okay.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I mean, yeah, like, kind of.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Hey, Fongitane? Hey, Fongitane. What's up with your name? Oh, this is my first visit. Fongitane's the name. I work at Eshtames Aesthetics. You have... It's fucking... All those names are stupid. Hey, Alize. I can feel... Oh, it's... Oh, I'm... Ooh, I need to fight. Alright, girl, calm down. Oh! What's up, guy? Oh, I've seen you. You're fucking cool. There's a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become more impractical. He's actually, like, apparently, these guys are like, they hide the fact that they're actually very intelligent, I guess. My story? Oh, well, I mean, I was the first Eorzean to... No, I knew the guy. I knew of the guy. Whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Hey, little dude, what's up? Hey, you? I'm a merchant. I'm crossing the salt, just like you. What about you, swarthy? Hold on, Alfie. What's up, Bo? Oh, we got a barrier generator. So that's cool. Swarthy, what's up? Want to make a wager? So we got Wuk Lamat, who's gonna do it. There's a Mamulja bloke. That's just. Oh wow! You can just leave the ship and just go back to old Charlian. That's so funny. Hey, Kra. You learn anything new? I mean, I learned some stuff. Cool. We got a storm coming. Now we got a stew going.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh no!
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
I love you.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Everyone's staring at her like, bro, really? It's alright, you're among friends.
Erinville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there? The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural. And your family? I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother...
Probably like a hot, sexy bunny girl. And it's like, oh, you want to hang out with her.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I was dressed for the sun and everything. You're telling me I gotta go out there in the pouring rain? Nothing but an open shirt and some shorts? You better pay me some real money.
Rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, there was a dude named Leviathan. He sucked. Thankfully, I knew how to
Wuk Lamat,
do something like
too,
that.
threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She looks so fucked up. Like,
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
ah, damn. Too slow. Oh, blue-footed boobies. Boobies.
morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Look at those boobies.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh my god, they're just redoing the fucking opening.
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Yeah.
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
What? Jazz? Whoa, new goblins.
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varnu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Yeah, white people.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Fucking illegal aliens.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh,
You are outsiders?
guy with a weird mustache.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
Foreign agents.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Hello, EDS 66. I cannot speak that or read that.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Gameplay. Wow, people. Gameplay. Alright, time to... What is this jazz? I like this, but like this is not at all what I was expecting. I said that earlier, and I'm saying it again. Honey bee. Oh, there's something going on over there. I'll have to talk to them later. Oh, it's one of those quests where like you gotta walk around with somebody, walk around with someone, and then stop and like have them like ask them questions. Be like, hey, what's going on with that thing? It's like, oh, that's the great ass clapper of the area. There's so much. There are so many little crystals. Wow. I'm surprised. Imagine my surprise. Alright, as I'm running, I'm taking a sip, taking a drink. Man, I kind of love this. Alpaca! I want an alpaca as a mount. I want to ride an alpaca around. Alright, I think I should just like continue like normal. Man, this jazz is like cool and also like not what I was expecting. On Teal's Tacos. Oh, I gotta stop by On Teal's Tacos. Dawn Hunt. There's hunts to do. Yeah, let's go stop by on Teal's Tacos. I want to see what kind of I want these tacos. On T's Tacos. T as in T Soul. On T's Tacos. Hey, how are my retainers doing? Cool. They're doing. Time to go on a wrong way. Time to go on a tour. Mountain chromite. Oh, what do you mean you're still sick? You should look around. Yeah, we'll look around. Oh, we got Femroth, Rothgal in that group. She stole my tooth. No more Once Upon a Time. Alright, let's walk around. Yeah, look at those. Freaking, hold on a second. Hello, yes, welcome back to the stage of history. Ooh, there's like a little talking point. Oh my god, our runs are like almost in sync. Maybe they are. That's funny. It's tiring while running up and down here. Narrow winding streets. Yeah, let's go, lesbians, let's go. Cool. It's the bright bloom post. You know what this reminds me of? And I think it may have been like an intentional choice. It reminds me a lot of the Emperor's New Groove, like the soundtrack. And I think that's intentional because like it's got a lot of like Inca imagery because it takes place during Inca times. Although this is more like Aztec, I think. Or Mayan. I don't know. I can't really remember them. Look, it's the Golden Gate Bridge. Make sure you win. Mark my words. Mark my woof. All right, next. What? Okay. They're just gonna follow. Oh, all the way back down there. I should get more water at some point. I think at like 9:30 I will. It is currently almost 9. What do you think of the palace? That's a big palace. What do you think of the palace? It's that palace. Invincible resilience. We're gonna have to come back here later. Actually, hold on. Ah. I'm surprised there was no, like, fall damage. Alright, we already got that. We can! Yeah! Break the rules, break the rules. Breaking the law, breaking the law. A huge drum. Dawn Herald. Wait, what's that you say? I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. I hit it with my axe and I ripped the skin. Never seen a big drum. What do you even use to make that? Big wood. Yeah. Nice fall damage. Oh, we did miss this dirigible landing. Our dirigibles. Not hot air balloons, but it's different. They're dirigibles. Hold on, we gotta get these. Get this. Summoner. Where are you? Oh, okay. It's the Arch of the Dawn. What were those fluffy animals that was passed by? Oh, those, they're God's gift to those living in the mountains. Alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. What do you mean I'm taller than you? Saga and stealth. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm having a sudden thought. I'm having a think. No more once upon a time. I also gotta take out the materia. I've been like getting a bunch of materia put into my things. Things? Spirit bond. You know, that stuff. Let's get rid of these actually. Shit. It's not what I wanted. Alright, hold on. What if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Where are you? Big shoulders. Wow, I'm surprised. Shoulders don't look that huge over there. There you are. Oh, you only got one die. You know what? Based on, like, the people we've seen, yeah, this looks pretty alright. There's a lot of colors. But, you know what? Yeah. This looks pretty alright. Looks nice and baggy. Alright. I kind of messed up. So, let's go back down and fix our mistake. Please. God, I need help. Thanks. Kyokorun. Alright, now we're good. Where are you? Yeah. Tuliula. Oh, wait, no. Wrong way. We gotta go... I'm missing one. Volokshunsa. I think let's go there first. Someone has the same idea. You gotta go to Volokshunsa. Yeah, I guess we're going this way. You did it. I sure did. I'm gonna check my achievements. I've gotta have like a title. No. Okay. Guess not. The following event cannot be skipped. Yeah. Yeah. I will examine her. Fine, alright. Let's look at the lay of the Brotherhood. And now, lay of reeds. Now the pots. Wait, hold on. One more time? Okay, they're moblins. Different from goblins. Gabagool. pools. We passed. If you'll give me a moment, I'm actually doing something real quick. Looking at Twitter. No, actually, just wanted to see something, but yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. B. Ba. Bo. Yeah. I like the bounce. Cool. All right. Now the Lay of Gold. The Pelu Pelu. Urkopacha. Lay of Ice. Let's look at the blank one. Yes, thank you. I have had my fill of history. Let's go get some tacos. You want to? Yeah, I want some tacos. Let's go to Taco Tico's. Best tacos in all of Kansas. Oh man, no one knows what I'm talking about. Here at Tacos, bake a crunchy shell with made of corn flour, filled with meat and salad. Weird. Weird to describe it like that. Whoa, pink thing.
Brookevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Heavenly tacos.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
I love these voice actors, dude. Finally, some non-Europeans.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Oh.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
My tacos. Oh, it's you.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevering housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
I like his hat.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Moshi mosh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
His voice
The
sounds
palace it is.
Ooh.
I'll let Wuk Lamat know.
way different.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos, yeah. I was waiting for that.
So it goes.
Oh, that's a great, like, reaction picture. You know what? I am actually gonna make that into like a little reaction image quickly to MS Paint. Almost. A little too big. I think that's good. And now to post it in the Discord server. So it goes. Alrighty. There's a lot of people. Hold on, what'd she say? A bit of a climb to the top, you can climb. Now you have an idea. Excuse me, how the city is laid out. I'll show you. I'll let you find your own way. Poor empty belly. That's funny. She's like, oh, I'm so hungry though. Alrighty. Let's go. Oh, your armor's so freaking cool. Not yours. Your armor. Benui. They all disappear. Love that setting. Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna take a look at what this mountain chromite set looks like. Oh, that's just Lobo skin. Never mind. It's not the cool armor like that one guard has. It's recommended you set some time aside. Let's go! I need to replace this Fugi image with like something that's more audible. Audible? Visible. Whoa. Explosion. All right, voice cutscene, let's go. Of course, Obsidian is already here. Obsidian? Histinian.
When did he get here? What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon.
if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus
West
did
Coast
our
is the best
itinerant
coast.
dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Wuk Lamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Chacha. You
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense will know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
that. She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
What do you mean it's still going? It's been so long.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
No, her relentless enthusiasm is why I've fallen in love with her. Everything else, no, I'm down. I'm game. Even before I fell for her.
At the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I mean to see it through. God, you're beautiful.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Oh my god. Wow, my GPU is super hot. I just realized because of all these people. 68 Celsius. How is it not on fire? Oh, we gotta finish this cutscene soon. Oh, I can, but no, I don't want to.
mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
I love his voice.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Such a little cute smile. It's so fun and cute.
Soralcha, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralcha is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralcha was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial
Oh my
prowess.
god, this is lasting forever. And I'm worried about computer.
His supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soraltia, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
You gotta poop, girl? Looks like you really gotta go.
The echo.
Oh no.
It gave meaning to Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Alright, I'm just gonna start skipping through some of these.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading
Okay, I would
easier.
need to like actually skip the whole thing.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
He doesn't seem that interested in you, which is not great.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, this dude super sucks. Harassing randoms.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters,
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Ash, hi, hello.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated
Came
of the
in
bunch.
time during Big Muscly Cat
I hate
Girl
to
life.
say it,
I mean,
but
she's
it's
been
hardly a
around. This
competition.
is like her country.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Cool. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Yeah, brief reunion. It was a collection of cutscenes that lasted, no joke, like maybe 20 or 30 minutes. That shit was long. Anyway, we're gonna go do a thing. I will finish this quest and then take a break to mostly do a thing. Oh wow, Metal Gear Solid, a hefty chunk of a cutscene. Oh yeah, there's a thing in this game for several parts. Oh, I don't want to jump off from right over there. There's a thing in this game, big fan of. Oh, yeah! Oh, that's not even all of it? Oh, what a ripoff. There's a thing in this game where, if there's like a really long series of cutscenes, it'll just tell you, be like, once you talk to this person, you will see a series of cutscenes. It is important to set aside, it should say, actually, upon doing this thing, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I love that. That's rather considerate. Oh yeah, because like a lot of times people will be like trying to do other stuff while like doing story and like looking at cutscenes. You know, like things like preparing for a dungeon or preparing for a trial boss fight, preparing for a raid, and like, you know, being in queue. And like it's basically saying like, hey man, listen, you're gonna want to hold off on that for like a little bit. Everyone got a tablet? We gotta head out. Uh-huh. Yeah. So we gotta go and do the things like in those tablets. Are you the small? No! No, that's good old Kryl. Kryl of Final Fantasy IV fame, retrofitted kinda into this game. Looks like a character you'd make. Yeah, I mean, that's her, like, the similar hoodie color. I mean, the thing about the hoodie is that, like, that's, like, specifically, like, a Final Fantasy III reference, because it's based on the devout job. When you are a devout in 3, you get, like, at least in, like, the DS remake, I don't know if it's in the NES one, you get, like, a little, like, a cat hoodie, cat cloak, cat thingy. And it's very cute. Gotta go to the gold zone. Excuse me. See, there's me all the way to the left. Right. All the way to the left is the other big muscle cat girl. Big lady. Yeah. As it turns out, I may be like a few inches taller than her because I set myself to max height, and I think Wuk Lamat's not max height. I'm also wearing what the game calls a New World jacket, so it's like, you know, of the New World, which is this place. I always get small vibes from you, mostly because of your avatar and your vibes. Yeah, but. I tend to make my characters either the biggest or the smallest that they can be, or tallest or the shortest that they can be, if I'm like given a lot of creativity in my creative character, in my cat. Hey, Kryl. Anyway, Aaronville, where are we going? I gotta finish this quest because I gotta do a thing. I also gotta go get water. It's hot in this room. I'm also going to keep, for those who don't know, who are tuned in and don't have no clue, I'm going to be doing this for like another 2 or 3 hours. I am infamous for my extremely long Final Fantasy 14 streams on Twitch, and YouTube is not aware of this, so I need to continue this. My longest 14 stream on Twitch was like 9 or 10 hours, and even when I was done, I was like, man, I could have gone for longer. But I will have to take a break to like do some things, because, you know, I have a life. I'm surprised, Ash, you're not mentioning the fact that I have 2 pairs of glasses on. I have, like, you know, eyeglasses and sunglasses that are like above. Oh, hold on. In? Hold on. What's the end look like? I might actually just step out now. Oh. Oh, oh my god, you have a... Oh my god. Oh, this is incredible. I'm like thinking about if they have housing here, I'm gonna move my whole entire apartment over here. This is beautiful. I love this place. But I wanted to sit long ways. Oh well. Man, this is incredible. Anyway, I haven't got the best look. Hold on. No. Closer. Yeah, so it is a thing that's Amy, Kamatista, Amelia, Amanda, all the variants of Amy, like glasses or have something going on with the eyes. Library glasses on her hot. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Anyway, I am stepping out for maybe 15-20 minutes. So I'm logging out because if I'm AFK for too long, the game will just kick me out regardless. So, you know, I'm doing this to not be on the game's bad side. Anyway, I will be back in 15-20 minutes. See you in a bit.
Well, I don't show off, don't criticize.
Very funny. I come back when the thing is playing. Anyway, will the queue be horrendous? Is it possible? Is it possible with an R for me to just get back in there? Seems promising. My character and data loaded. Wow. All right. I'm actually going to be right back again. I'm not leaving my room, actually. In fact, I'm not even going to mute the microphone. I am going to take off my headphones. So what I'm going to do is change my pants because it is warm in this room and I would like to wear some shorts. Shorts. Yeah. Mexican in. Mexican. Oh, alrighty. I'm also gonna take off my socks. I don't need these socks. Yeah. And I don't need this helmet neither. Okay. Now, we leave the room and continue playing this video game on stream for about another 2, maybe 3 hours. I'm surprised that, like, when I was running dungeons and such, you know, getting experience for some jobs, for a job, I didn't see many, or any, Hrothgals. It wasn't until, you know, doing stuff around here that I saw some. Oh, I dropped something. Alright. We're about to head out. Where are the gang? Where's the rest of the gang? Oh, we have some friends. Who's these? We're asking about the locals. Asking the locals about stuff. Big bird boy and a little bird child. I think they're birds. I don't know. They have like little platypus bills. I feel like the big bird would give good hugs. Oh, absolutely. It's a link pearl. Ah, oh, sick. Also, Alfino's kind of a twink. Yeah, because he's like 17 or 18. He's, you know, young. Don't feel bad about saying that, though. A lot of people are saying that. To be fair, though, he might be gay. There is a character here who, like, when that character was first introduced, Alfino was like really into him, both in like a oh, I'm so fascinated by you type of way, and also like oh, I'm fascinated by you type of way. He wasn't making advances, but like, you know, it's entirely possible he was into him. Thankfully, he's still around, that character. Main scenario of the 2 paths. So the question, help on would temporarily prevent you from the. Oh, we gotta do these again? Alright, I'm going with the bird first. Urkopacha. little bird's trying to get in the big bird. Try to get in his feathers. Wait, hold on a sec. What's that blue over there? Wing of Protection Scouts. Hold on. Who's you? Who you is? New dawn, new hunt. Oh! The hunts. Hunting stuff. Yeah, I gotta get in there at some point. I gotta get back into hunting. It's like a good thing. It's a good thing. I mean, obviously. But like, it's a good way to like build experience in certain areas, certain jobs. Big Bunny. What's your name? Thick Chunkus. You know what? No. Come here, Thick Chungus. Oh, he's part of the KFC. Kai Fried Chocobo. Anyway, Thick Chungus. You know what? You're funny. You're funny and cool. I haven't had KFC in a while. Honestly, yeah, same. Like, the last thing that I had was like their new thing, their sauced nugs. Their saucy nuggets. Is there anything from there that's not a vessel for grease? Is there anything in this restaurant that's not swimming in gravy? The answer is probably not. You know, like, the only thing that's not a vessel for grease is like the soda. Maybe the little cookies that they got. We're in a new location. No time for relaxation.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Oh, hell yeah, the Rainbow Mountain place.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
In case anyone's wondering about that swimming in gravy line, that is from The Emperor's New Groove.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Water!
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Why is she so cute? Great question. I think it's because her voice actress is trans. Hold on. I'm making a... no, I'm not. Don't do that. I'm making a tweet, and I need to know. How do you spell it? Okay, it's a lot easier than I thought. Anyway, I find it interesting that the big difference between this game and Guild Wars 2's cutscene-wise is that the player character in this game never speaks. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember seeing some things about Guild Wars 2 that, like, the main character, like, you know, you give them a voice, all that stuff. But, like, they talk. And there's, like, lines and such. Dialogue. What's that big boy? What's your name, sir? Ugh. Ulan. Nice to meet you, Ulan. I'm gonna kill you now. Ooh, it's this song. Good fight. That song is just in the like main theme of the game. Hey Rathalos, how you doing? You know what? I'm gonna be riding with my creature of choice, the Mountain Dew. Sponsored by Mountain Dew. I can't fly because, you know, you gotta unlock that ability. Hold on, before we do this, before we do any of this. Whoa. Nice. Before we do anything. Alright, cool. Do you have... No. You only have Lobo skin stuff. And, like, sure, whatever. They're not as good as, like, the stuff that you got, your guys, your guard were, like, wearing. Very not as cool. Also, I can't put on any of the headgear. Wait, no. I can put on some. At a certain point in Guild Wars 2, you can tell your player character is just kind of done with this shit. Oh, too many world-ending catastrophes. Over here. Guild Wars 2 is good voice acting now. Sorry to talk about that. That's the only MMO I have experience with. Nah, I get it. I understand. Alright, now we just gotta walk around and hang out in this place. Oh, Kali.
I am so back.
You are so back. Oh man, it is anti-Jover for you. Anyway, you know what's funny is that, like, you left, and, like, after leaving, I had literally just been... No. I don't know what happened first. You leaving or me getting... No, you left. I went into the normal raids roulette, and then after, Flaw had to leave, and then I was finally able to start the DAWNTRAIL story.
Yeah.
Literally 4 hours into the stream. Then again, we are 6 hours 43 minutes, and I plan on going on for like another 2, maybe 3 hours. Well, slightly less than 3.
Why did it take you so long to get to the story?
Because roulettes and things. Also, I had this one dungeon that like I wanted to do that I had like put off for a while. That was optional, and I was like, I should just do it. Mostly because it like you get like little currencies from it, and like I use them to like get a pair of glasses. Because in case you don't know, you can wear glasses outside of like headgear. So like,
oh, really?
If you wear like a hat or a helmet or whatever, you can wear that and glasses. There's a little caveat. It needs to be specifically like glasses that were considered fashion accessories. So there's like a term, there's like a name for it, like not a prefix, but like there's a thing for it. But I just realized I don't have my thing up. I should maybe do that. It is a little... I think I will be okay. Because, like, if you look, there's the glasses and the sunglasses.
Okay, let me see. Oh, okay.
And the ones that I had to go get were the rose-colored spectacles, because I was like, oh, it's like that one guy. Funnily enough, a guy you're gonna meet in Stormblood. You can finally get like his glasses.
Okay.
These fucking...
Well, isn't that just the pince-nez?
Yes, however, it's different in that you can wear these without, like, making them your headgear, and also, these come in black.
Oh.
But that's literally the only other color. Everything else is like, the frames are different colors.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going back to...
What's those glasses that you wear sometimes that are... They're like actual glasses and they have like a metal frame.
Oh, that's an actual headgear thing. Those are like the Scholasticate eyeglasses, I think. Yeah, no. So if like I think all of the glasses that like normal people can get. There are some that like, you know, you had to like do certain things to like go get them. So there's the oval spectacles, rose-colored, contemporary pince-nez, rimless glasses, thick-rimmed glasses, and the minstrel spectacles, which is basically the wandering minstrel is basically his glasses.
Okay.
I think the ones I like the least are the thick-rimmed ones because they look. I'll give you a little look. They look less like glasses and more like goggles.
Mm.
And I'm not really into that.
I see.
Yeah.
Show me the minstrel one.
Minstrels. These are just naturally like sunglasses. The only difference is that like they have like this weird like cool frame.
Mm. Interesting.
Yeah. And the contemporary pince-nez is just like normal pince-nez, but with like clear lenses.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also Ash says hi. About 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
I got caught up in talking about the glasses.
You made me ignore Ash? How dare you?
was not on purpose, I promise. So it's the best part of starting a new story thing, new expansion story. We gotta like walk around and like talk to people and be like, hey, you got any problems that we can fix? Actually, we do have a problem. You were in the middle of that with Stormblood, and I'm doing it now. Here. Talking about that ziggurat.
Also, you don't have to keep putting it in here.
What?
You don't have to keep broadcasting it in this channel because I'm not going to watch it.
Okay.
I've got other stuff to do.
Okay.
So I need my screen full.
Oh, hippo.
Hippo.
There was a hippo here, and you missed them because I turned off the thing. Is this voiced? Camera says it's voiced. Oh, it is voiced, I think. Also, it's weird that I'm so very slightly taller than Wuk Lamat by like maybe 3 or 5 inches.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I think the like quest accepted sound for DAWNTRAIL related quests is really funny because like it's always like, you know, part of like the main theme, the leitmotif, but you know, because it's like a slow tempo type of theme, not really that fast until like, you know, near the middle.
Yeah.
They speed it up, so it's like it's based on the lyric no more once upon a time, no more once upon a time. So instead, like you press the accept button and it's like da, 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 and it's like okay. Just fucking Yankee Doodle dandy sounding ass. Wait a sec. Hold on a minute. Hold on a moment. Hold on a minute. How does this person already have like one of them new minions? Hold on a sec. I gotta see that. How do you? How? They're adorable. Blue coat cat, I love you. Oh, we got a lot of reads to look at. I bet it's like a thing you get from like one of these quests, like how you get the Guru sprout seedling, one of those, like the little fucking the run boy from like one of the main quests. You got a bunch, you got a few other than like the little airship. You get like the buffalo calf. In Stormblood you get like a dog, I think. Yeah, like Black Hayate, I think. What? What is this? What is this music? So much mouth harp. So strange. Although it fits, but like so much mouth harp I wasn't expecting. There's also these weird turtle boys, heavy mata. Very fun type dudes. I like dinosaurs almost.
Matamatas are weird turtles. They're real.
Really?
I don't know if they look like what they look like in the game. Probably not, considering the vinegaroon.
Alright, fucking easy with the vinegaroon, like, betrayal.
No.
Matamatas in this game are very spiky looking. Like, they look like what if a turtle was a dinosaur.
No, that's not what they look like. Matamatas are like, they look like, kind of like at least if I'm thinking about the right turtle. Let me look it up to make sure.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna bring up a DM that I got on Twitter that is really funny, and like if it wasn't from a bot that was clearly a bot, I would have been hooked in by it. It was just someone being like, "Hello, are there any new discoveries that surprise you?" And I was like, "Oh, that's strong. If you were real, I would have totally answered honestly."
I mean, it's like, I don't know, that's like a great, like, opener for, like, a dating app or something.
Yeah. Fuck, I would put that like in my bio as like the first line.
Yeah.
Make it like an RP account where it's like, it's in quotes, it's like, are there any new discoveries that surprise you? And then under just has my information. There's a missing eye. What else is going on with this float? Oh, the carrying pole's broke. What else? The feathers. What happened? This is a terrible flow. You gotta make a new one. I am so calling it based on like the pacing of this. I feel like we'll get to the first dungeon and beat it, and then after I'm going to bed because it'll be like 1:30 by then.
Okay, so Matamata turtles are, like, they're kind of spiky, but not like more than normal. And they're like, they look kind of like a spiky flat pancake with a long, like, flat, like, triangular head with a long nose.
Oh yeah, but the shell though, the shell is kind of dead on with like the guys that we just saw, that I just saw earlier. Yeah, it is basically like, apart from the head, the shell is, ooh, it is absolutely like what if that but big, like a dinosaur. So funny that I've picked up saying dinosaur like that, and it's not even from like a thing that I watched recently. It's not like, oh, vocal stim. It's it's from Jurassic Park, the original, and it's the way the little DNA cartoon guy is like, it's like, we got dinosaur DNA. So, I have found from the tweets, there is a section on at Barnes and Nobles. It's like, you know, one of those things where it's like, okay, we have the side of the shelf, like, you know, where it's flat. Well, and we could put some books there. And it's all monster fucker books. And the section is literally just called, okay, hear me out.
That's really funny.
That's really funny.
So I'm guessing the Gedge is gonna be all Final Fantasy until you beat the main story.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will have to take Friday off because I'm going out to Sacramento over the weekend with family.
Oh, nice.
We're going to stay at an Airbnb for my grandma's birthday. And there's a pool over there too, so, you know, been a bit since I've gone swimming. Pretty excited.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Thursday before though. Like, Mexican chocobo. No, hold on. I gotta ask them. Come on, man. Oh no, they're carrying stuff. Oh no, no, please, I gotta know. Loops McGroups, please. You're so busy, but I need to know. I just want to tell them, like, please, you gotta tell me it's for my daughter's birthday. Please, 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 I need to know. He's just standing there.
Menacing.
No, not even menacingly, not even looking at me.
Mm.
I'm gonna do it. It's just... Okay. Okay. All right, I understand. Okay. Ah, sick. All right, I'll have to do that then.
Okay, what is it?
Gotta go hunting again. Cause like, you can get stuff through hunts, you know, sacks of nuts. And the new one for DAWNTRAIL is that. Oh, I am gonna have to be locked the fuck in for that. My only issue is that like, I'm almost definitely gonna need to unlock other areas. However, there's also it's also possibly not that exciting. Wait, I have nut sacks. How many though? 420 sacks of nuts. That's a lot of nuts. I could probably buy it. I just gotta, you know, apply to the thing. You know what? You know this thing about the floats. It's cool. It's cool and all, but no, I got it. I'm so sorry. I need to do this. There you are. I need to get to you. You're up. You're up vertically. Also, you haven't seen in like, you know, the little bit that I've streamed of this game, like to the Discord, the main city area, Tuli Yulal. Oh no, it's not you. What are you? Who are you? What do you give? Oh, sightseeing. Okay. Nah, I don't care. No, I don't want to talk about sightseeing. I want to talk about Mexican Chocobo. Leave me alone. Alright, I guess that's it. Anyway,
oh, you already got it.
It's not even a quest, it's like a purple thing to look at. Wait a minute. Oh, it's leaves. Okay, never mind. I have to talk to this guy. Okay, the thing I was talking about, Tuli Yulal, the music, it's very upbeat, energetic, and jazzy. And my only, like, explanation that I could have about it, sightseeing spot, is that, like, it's inspired by The Emperor's New Groove music. Because it's got a lot of jazzy sounds, and it's South American Inca Empire. Please, I need to hunt. Let me hunt. Please allow me to hunt. Okay. I just gotta go talk to that guy, and then go look at ask him like, hey, how many do I need? If it's like 1,000, I can totally get that in like 2 seconds. Nah, it's like 30 minutes.
the new graphics is like going from like DVD to Blu-ray.
It's really that big of a jump for you.
Well, it's like, it's like, I don't know if you've noticed it, but like if you're not used to like watching like a high definition and you like watch something in that, it looks unsettling, kind of.
It's a little too like uncanny.
Like I don't know. It's like, I don't know if DVD to Blu-ray is the right thing. It's like if you're used to watching American shows or like Korean shows or something, but then you switch to like an Australian show and you're like, what is this?
Oh, is it like the fucking like one show using like a normal, what looks to be like 32 frame, no, like 24 frames per second camera, and then like you switch on to like a soap opera that's like using 700 frames per second cameras?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
You might have to like limit your GPU's frame rate. That's what I did, and it made the benchmark test hurt so much less, because like I would run it and then my GPU would be yelling, screaming, pissing, and shitting because it would run to like 74 or even like 80 Celsius. And it's like, no, why are you doing this to me? I love you. And it's like, I'm sorry. I just gotta see how it is. It survives, obviously, but it's still. And putting a hard limit on my GPU's frame rate to like 75 frames per second immediately made my GPU scream and piss and shit and yell so much less, because as I found out, the average frames per second in that thing without the limiting the frame rate was like 227 frames per second on average, and it's like, I don't need that much.
You can limit the frame rate directly in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, but in the game, yes, but with the the benchmark, I don't think so, because like it would always do like 220 somethings. Anyway, where are we going? Where are we dropping?
Well, I'll limit it to 60.
Yeah, 60 is a good one. Okay, so Garlemald, yeah, I'm gonna put.
Well, no, obviously it's not the FPS because right now it says I have 39.
39 Celsius as your temperature?
What? No, 39 FPS.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have my little FPS indicator.
It tells you when you open the system configuration to look at your FPS. It's like right at the top.
Well, I haven't looked there in a little bit. And also I don't look at the number. Anyway, I'm going hunting, so that means I'm going to put a video on in the background for mostly the audience and also me. Because it's just a lot of running around and hitting things. Get out of here, Adderall. We don't need you right now. In a little bit, we will.
Hey. That was awesome. That was great. That was highs, lows, and creamy middles, man.
Incredible.
Wow.
Those are that is like top 3 moments on stream ever.
Oh my god. I can't believe how fucking insane that was.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Yo.
If people want to check out the full VODs, we're going to have them up on regular iPatchWolf, and also, I am going to continue to stream Dokapon. I will defeat Kathy. Twitch.tv/SuperIPatchWolf. Check the schedule. We are taking her to the very end.
To the bottom of the ocean. Okay.
Yep.
So the thing about Dokapon, of course, is that like as some of those chapters go and progress, you get further into the map, things start to change, variables change. Anything at any time is possible. You never know how it's gonna go, right?
Yep.
You can't ever fully count yourself down and out, nor can you say that a certain winner is in the bag.
No. And like I was so foolish, like the end of chapter 2, I had my sleep crossbow, my super spinner, my acrobat ticket. I was like, I got this. And Jesus Christ.
So there's a certain state you get into late Dokapon when how many world revolutions have occurred? How many castles have I lost? How many times have I gone from 4th to 1st, back to 4th? And you just kind of realize as well, you're like, some of these enemies are just cheaters, right? And you're like, you throw it all aside, right? And you're just like, fuck this. I have one goal right now. And that goal is not even to win. It's to drag that fucker down. Or you go Darkling and you just, and you know what I mean? Like there's moments where you cast aside your humanity for a second purpose. And that is the purest form that Dokapon achieves.
That is Dokapon. Dokapon is all of us. Dokapon are humans stripped of all the surface level wants and needs and just the core beating soul left underneath. I felt it. Okay. I think there was a place you wanted me to go with Dokapon, and I think I got there.
Listen, so first off, I mean, when I talk about the experience I've had with this game, there's the whole Wooly versus Dokapon series is madness, and you can go through it, and it's very long. But for a distilled element of what I'm describing in these types of these interactions here, there is on Wooly versus the Algorithm, the side channel, there's the top 10 Dokapon betrayals. Where we've done 2 runs. We've done Kingdom, and we've done another game called Dokapon Journey. And across both games, there have been many moments in these hours of madness, insane salt, and bullshit. And so we have an edited thing of like these 10 moments, and there's a compilation of all 10 together. So if you want to see what the truest experience about Dokapon is, go check out the top 10 Dokapon betrayals, over on the Wooly versus the Algorithm channel. Now, you asked me why I recommended you this game, and I wanted you to experience something close to what I kind of felt when I was doing that run. I wanted you to see that when things are just when you're starting to get this hang of things and your hopes are high, a Darkling might arise, and I wanted you to see what that looked like and experience an eclipse in the middle of your Mario Party. Because again, I know you're a fan of a good eclipse moment. I wanted you to see that a thief can walk by you and steal your best items when you're 1 square away from returning them and or getting back and winning that quest. I wanted you to see the tech involved with money in the pocket versus money invested and how that goes back and forth. The strike game, the counter game, and all that. And I know logistics, and I know like difficulties, scheduling, all these types of things. There's a lot of reasons why it wouldn't have been practical for anything but you on your own time with the CPU, and you experienced a bunch of that too as well. But I would say that you, especially seeing how that ended, have now had a Dokapon experience that familiarizes you with that game on an intimate level. And I have had an experience that has made me intimately familiar with Dokapon. So, if for any reason in the future, if anything ever happened, no one can look at me and say, I don't understand how the game works. I don't know what's going on. I don't know the rules. We both now know how Dokapon Kingdom works. For any reason, you have had a microcosm but an experience nonetheless that leaves us on much more fair, balanced, and even footing, as opposed to a complete asymmetrical, how does the game even work? Oh, don't worry about it.
Wooly, have you seen what happens when we just try and podcast?
Let the record show that now we both know there can be no claims anywhere at any time that
The
things
phrase-
were not fair. Things
The phrase, you don't know what you messing with,
you don't know. Oh,
has never taken on greater
oh, you don't know what
significance.
you messing with. It's real simple. So I know, right? I'm sure you have a lot on your plate, and I can't wait to see what's in store. But I'm not the type of person to say, oh, act of mercy or some. That's ridiculous. That's a crazy way to frame things. But I will say that if you go to a tournament sometimes and you're like, hey, I don't know how to play this game, and you sit down next to somebody who's like, oh, I've been playing for a while, and you go, oh, cool, do you mind if I get a button check? And then they say, no, we're playing. That sucks, doesn't it? That's not cool.
Mm-hmm. It does.
So, hey, are your buttons working?
Do you know the worst part about this? I feel like an idiot for not seeing this one. I should have known you were dragging me to fucking hell on this.
You talk a lot about plans. You talk about punches and setups and everything's a thing for a thing. All right. Well, how about a little something? Let me try that for once. Let me see how this goes. I'm just thinking pretty short term. So, that's it. I would say it's a pretty nice thing to allow my opponent to get a button check. That's not a bad thing.
Oh, fucking horse shit, Wooly. You dressed in a suit. You put Dokapon in a fucking briefcase. You knew what you were doing. You knew you were sending me to suffer. And yeah, I had a good time with Dokapon. I liked it. I thought it was good. That's not what you were doing, Wooly. You were tossing me into the fucking lion's den, and just because I came out with a nice new fur coat doesn't mean you tried to screw me.
All it means is that the playing field is now level, John.
Agreed. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's rank Dokapon so we can end this fucking podcast. Okay.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm great, man. I'm hydrated, moisturized,
What kind of moisturizer are you using?
It's just a term. I'm not actually moisturized. I'm
Oh, that's a problem. Okay, well, if you ever want any skin moisture tips, Wooly, just give me a shout.
Actually, you know what? I do use I use a non-fancy tattoo moisturizer on my leg where the tattoo is for healing purposes. So there is some I forgot what the name of the brand is, but it's got no chemicals in it, so it's one of those. Lubriderm. I'm using Lubriderm on my tattoo.
Interesting. Well, way to completely suck the energy out of the podcast, Wooly. That was great.
You asked. Would you say that your experience with 4 chapters of Dokapon Kingdom, now there's a lot that can happen, there's a lot of variables, but would you place that above Omicron?
Oh, without question. Here's the thing. Dokapon is like a legit good game. Like, Dokapon is succeeding on the terms it sets out. It's a nightmare game. It's a game from fucking hell. It's good. It's fun. Its aesthetics are coherent. It is... I like it a lot.
And you also didn't get to the later parts where some of the people on some of those continents start to look a little bit,
I might have
You know.
gotten to one.
Okay, yeah.
And I was taken aback.
Yep.
And there was so much going on, I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to address this right now.
Fair enough. So, you know, as we target this list, and I look, and you can, and you got a lot of places you can go. You got the missing of the FGC tourney. You've got
Okay, but Dokapon is better than missing an FGC.
You've got Cyber 6. You know.
I'm going to say
Our love will
Dokapon.
conquer
Yeah, it's definitely better than
fear.
Cyber 6. Definitely.
You got taken to task on that music shit, I will say. But then,
you think I didn't feel that?
But so did I for Berserk. Police Knots.
I think Police Knots is a really fun, interesting thing, but Dokapon got my blood running. Are you feeling it?
I have to say that however we're feeling about it, you got up and did a little jig.
I did. And that you can't deny. Let me tell you, there is no point during Police Knots that I did that.
Which brings it then to Fear and Hunger. And it's your call here, so we can play games, but
I don't think it beats Fear and Hunger.
I don't think you would. I don't think.
What do you think?
I agree, because this experience does not.
Okay.
Dokapon versus CPU, certainly. I would put beneath Fear and Hunger.
Final note. I did actually find the CPU shit fun, especially in like developing personas for each of the CPU. Like there was a time that Steve was my apprentice because he was such a little fuck up. People started to ship Gabrielle and Kathy. It was some good shit.
Yes, and final note is I know for a lot of people, most people were very excited recognizing what the title drop of this recommendation was gonna mean.
Oh, I saw. That's when I knew I was in trouble.
And I said like, oh, you don't know, but some people are popping off. At the same time, I know a number of people were very saddened by the logistics of it, and to that I can only say it was the only way it would have been possible.
No, yeah, like
and that there was no, I really gave it a think, and there was no other way.
There was no way I was going to be able to pull 4 people into like 4 separate, like 3-4 hour streams.
Okay, I should go to bed. Got work in the morning. See you later. See you later, Ash. Always good to have you, even if, you know, it was one of these late streams.
Yeah.
And especially like, yeah.
And I'll pull the curtain back a little bit to say that I also know that we are both not trying to destroy. We're trying to destroy each other, but we're not trying.
Whoa! Whoa!
There are moments where it feels.
I'm just trying to recommend some. Okay.
There are moments where it feels like we're trying to destroy each other. I will say that when it comes to something that might mean you have to recontextualize your entire life for the next month is a lot.
Yeah, we're more going for emotional devastation, not logistic devastation.
And if logistic devastation is in the pipeline, there will be discussions about that. Mm-hmm. But all this to say that I do understand, you know, but ultimately the main thing here is that also it wouldn't have been fair. It wouldn't have been fair. And I'm not one who competes lightly. I like to compete. I like fighting games. I like the competition. I like the thrill of battle. And I like it.
I'm so glad to hear you say that.
So all this is to say that I understand and I hear that stuff, but that's kind of how things shook down, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I honestly don't feel like I could have had a better experience.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Fucking insane. Which means, Wooly, it's time for the final segment of this podcast.
ROD? Yomiko Reedman?
Or
die! So I guess I'm going to start?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Isn't it?
I feel like every month the tension builds in for the the people who don't have to experience it. You don't know. It is actually
Yo.
I'm
every time I'm stepping in, I'm getting ready to see what's going on over here. I'm checking the distance. I feel like I'm stepping in the ring. It's wild. How much the heart races as we get to these. But you've had some time to think, and I've had some time to think, and you know what? I think I know where we want to go next. There's an experience I've wanted you to have for a very long time, and
okay, the word experience immediately fills me with terror.
I legit wanted to share this with you, and I know that it might take some time before a full conversation can happen. However, you might notice a mirroring of actions in some cases. The way you play, I will catch and respond, in similar fashion. Well, not always.
My stomach is tightening. My stomach is tightening.
Legend of the Galactic Heroes.
Oh.
This is
sick. I know this. I have watched the first 2 episodes of this a long time ago. Nowhere near enough to bring it into Counterbreaker territory. I have wanted to check this out forever.
Legend of the Galactic Heroes is my favorite anime.
Okay.
Of all time. And
now what I will say, just to ready expectations, I'm not that into sci-fi, and I don't care about spaceships.
Okay. Understood. I'm taking that into account. Let's see if there's anything else here. There might be some meat on this bone.
Okay.
Not the new thesis, the original show.
Gotcha.
Now, it is a show I love, and, you've shared things you love. I'm sharing something I love here.
It's really cool of you to actually share something that you like.
It's a very long show. And it's literally 110 episodes, which is ridiculous. What I would say is there are 2 things. There is a movie that takes place before the series starts. It's called My Conquest is the Sea of Stars.
Okay.
Right? And this is a movie that takes place, that introduces the characters, the settings, and basically the flow of what this type of story is going to be like. And then there is a second movie that takes the first couple episodes plus some extra and summarizes them as well, and makes it a big movie. So that's a second thing that's called Overture to a New War. So
okay.
I'd like you to watch My Conquest is the Sea of Stars and Overture to a New War. And what that'll do is give you basically episode 0 and a cinematic telling of 1 and 2. And if for any reason you found your fancy was struck and you were interested, you could start the series and, check out whatever you'd like. Start at that point. After watching those 2 things, you'd start with episode 3 of the show.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's it.
So I'm gonna take that as loosely those 2 films plus extra.
Those 2 films are what we can talk about, and that's I think that's a reasonable use of your time to introduce the setting and the story and this type of stuff. See who the players are and what's happening.
This has been one of my most requested things to watch over the years.
Okay. It might not be up your alley, and I'm fully aware of that. But I'm curious.
Let's
to
give it
see
a go.
What happens. And if you do watch those 2 things and it seems interesting, you can go a little further.
Okay, gotcha. It's a good pick, Wooly.
Thanks. I was wondering how to get there, but I was also wondering if there's a chance you might have taken a peek. But yeah. I just want to.
I mean, I've taken a peek, but I think a combo breaker would be cruel at that point. It's not enough. I like to play this game by the rules, you know.
I just want to talk with somebody about this really cool show.
Yeah, no, that's what the podcast is all about, right? Just sharing things we love.
I love it dearly. It's also based on a novel.
It's not always about that, though, is it, Wooly?
Keep that in mind, too. It's based on a novel.
Sure.
It'll feel like
Noted.
that.
It's not always a podcast about sharing things you love, though, is it, Wooly?
Well, I mean, it's about sharing experiences, certainly.
Yeah, it's sure. And, you know, I'm so glad you used that word experience. Because I have a wonderful experience for you.
One question before you even give it.
Mm-hmm.
Was this the same thing you had thought of prior to starting Dokapon, or did this change after starting Dokapon?
Oh, this Wooly, pre-Dokapon, I had such beautiful plans for us. Such wonderful plans. Such a wonderful journey we could have gone on together. That's gone. But I want to ask you a question first. What is the greatest moment of this podcast? What's wrong, Wooly? Buddy, what's wrong?
I mean,
okay?
That's a loaded question. There's a lot of them. It's hard to pick.
I think there's one that sticks out above all others.
It depends. I legitimately have many.
I think for me, the moment that encapsulates Versus Wolves was the month after you inflicted Omicron upon me. And what did I do? I didn't strike back. I didn't look for revenge. I recommended you a beautiful anime about how violence is never the answer.
You also put a theoretical gun on the table and loaded it and said that it would always remain there if I ever were to look sideways again.
Mm-hmm.
I
did say that, didn't I, Wooly?
Side detail, little.
Do you mean this gun?
I'll frame the entire podcast. Oh yeah.
I've been holding this the entire time.
Where did this come from? Anyway, funny though.
Yeah. But you know, it's funny. I thought that moments would be a turning point for the podcast. I thought that would be the moment that I would pull you up from hell and you would see the light. It's not really what happened though, is it, Wooly?
A lot of things happened.
A lot of things did happen. I brought gift after gift to you. Hunter x Hunter, my favorite show of all time. You act like it's some kind of sick revenge, and I don't know how you get there.
Did you act like it was some kind of sick revenge by going into a fucking spiel before you recommended it?
Why would I consider Hunter x Hunter?
You framed the entire thing as a revenge recommendation.
I have no recollection of that. That seems like a strange interpretation. I just think like when you look at what I've recommended you, Berserk, Hunter x Hunter, Jujutsu, Vinland Saga, Fear and Hunger, 5 of my favorite things ever, Wooly.
Get tapped out by at least a purple belt. Go ahead.
Wooly, this entire podcast has been me pouring jewels into your hands until they slip between your fingers, and you don't even acknowledge it. You see everyone, and you see nothing, and you try and make it out like I'm the crazy one. You try and make it out like I'm the villain of this podcast, and the worst fucking part, people believe you, Wooly. People fucking believe you. People, oh, Johnson, I can't wait till John does his villain thing. This isn't a villain thing!
We're taking this detour. Okay, all right.
No, I'm dead serious. People actually think you're the good guy of this podcast. And I was on stream and I asked people to break it down. I was like, how in the fuck do you get that Wooly is the one being positive here? And you know what they said? Well, you recommend better things, but you're John. And that was it.
Yeah, you know, I'm such an asshole. You failed the challenge, and now the punishment is you have to dance with your friend. What a jerk. Let's go. Let's go.
You've never let that go.
Let's go.
You've never forgiven me. And you know what? Another thing, Wooly, you ruined my charity stream. You ruined my fucking charity stream. I only invited you on that stream because I didn't want you to feel left out.
Well, thank you. I did it. I enjoyed it. It was nice. I had a good time talking to some nice people, and then there was you. All right, where are we going?
There's no need to insult me, Wooly. That's you're above that, I would hope. Okay, Wooly, listen, look, buddy. I have to do something, and I want you to know from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, we getting the
this is
the pre-apology
for you.
Oh, we getting the pre-apology?
This is for you,
wow.
Willie. This is for your sake.
Oh my God,
okay?
where are we going?
Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
I hate that I chose to do a podcast with a goddamn video essayist. I swear to God. Why did I do this? Why? Why did I do this?
What am I talking about, Wooly? What have we been talking about this entire? What are some things that we? I don't know. Is there anything that maybe came up in the early hours of this podcast? Maybe a seemingly innocuous little story that now takes on a more sinister representation.
You would not. You would not. You wouldn't. Would you?
Silence.
Would you?
Hill.
Would you really?
Ascension. A narrative experience in the Silent Hill. Wooly, look at me, look at me, look at me. You will weep for Homecoming.
Wow. And I even let out that I tested Homecoming a bit too, but I wouldn't have counted that necessarily because it's still not the full experience.
I'm not gonna make you play Homecoming. I'm gonna make you experience something.
You actually.
Wooly, this is the only way you'll learn.
Damn.
And my guiding marker, Wooly.
Oh, you fuck.
I want you to make it to the merging ritual.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to watching Legend of Galactic Heroes. Here, it's real good.
What's that? Sorry, there's something on the ground. It might be your combo. Let's see what shape it's in.
No.
Your combo appears to be broken!
Combo breaker!
How?
Oh, you don't think that I am anticipating the possibilities of the angles? Do you think you're putting chess pieces down and wondering where they're gonna go, how they're gonna set up? You think I'm spending all my time just thinking of what type of bullshit fucking little path we're going down? Or am I doing the work to make sure that this kind of bullshit does not occur? A combo breaker? Here?
You fucking piece of shit.
Yes,
oh,
John.
you piece of
Yes,
shit.
John. And finally, we get here. Hit me with another one. You don't think I'm...
How much of it did you watch?
I watched... I mean, pretty much the first episode.
Fucking bullshit! Go watch Silent Hill Ascension. That does not count.
Come on.
Fuck you. You no way. No way. The first episode. Get fucked, Wooly. Enjoy your merging ritual. Goodbye, everybody.
What?
Combo breaker rejected.
Wait.
Combo reformed.
Where is it?
Where is it? What do you mean, where is it?
Where-
Who watched it? Wooly, did you watch my stream of it?
Okay.
Because as we've covered before, Let's Plays don't count. You got to experience it yourself, buddy. Combo Resurrection. See you all next time.
Very funny that I finish one set of hunting marks like right when this podcast ends. And also like there is like a triple twist ending. Not a triple twist ending, but like a triple like oh, I can't believe you would do that. I've talked about it before. Versus Wolves, where it's like Super Eye Patch Wolf and Wooly recommending each other things. And it goes from being, you know, nice, fun, like, oh, I'm recommending you do this thing that I really like, to getting revenge on each other for not, you know, like failing to meet expectations, whether it's like, you know, you didn't do it right or you did it in not the way that I like. Or, oh, you put me through this thing, so I'm getting revenge on you. Revenge on you. Where it's like, Wooly, because you put me through Dokapon Kingdom, I'm gonna put you through, and oh, it's incredible foreshadowing, because he talks about like his friend who, very behind the times, didn't have a cell phone of any kind until 2012. His first video game was Silent Hill Homecoming on the PlayStation 3, and they're like our age too, which is extra weird. And like it's like, oh, they, you know, he really liked Silent Hill Homecoming, and I don't want to like crush his like enthusiasm, his like, you know, is like, oh, it's his whimsy and such, even though there are so many other ones. And then, like, at the end, it's like, for Dokapon Kingdom, because you put me through this, Wooly, I sentence you to Silent Hill Ascension. And Wooly's like, oh, fuck, oh, shit, oh, man. Oh, you know what? You got me. Although, hold on. Hold on. What is that? What is that? On the ground. Oh, it's something. It's weird. Is that your combo? Oh, is that a combo breaker? Which is basically them being like, oh, I already did that, stupid idiot. Suggest something else. And it's like, oh, fuck, what do you mean you did it? It's like, oh, you gotta find something else. It's like, all right, fine. How far did you get? Oh, I mean, I watched like the first episode. And he's like, no, bullshit. Go back, watch the rest of it. That doesn't count. And I was like, oh, God, it just keeps going. I wanted to do something like that. The only problem is that, like, I don't know how much we can like be at each other's throats for a bit until it stops being a bit.
What do you mean?
Because like that's what they do. They're like, they literally call it the world's first competitive podcast, where they're like yelling at each other about things. Super Eye Patch Wolf has gone on record several times saying I am not the villain of this podcast while monologuing about how he's not the villain of the podcast. Like, there is so much like going on, and like, sure, we could probably do something like that, but like, would we be able to like summon that amount of like heat?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably not, honestly.
I think the thought of that just makes you feel tired.
Yeah, you're right.
If anything, it's more of like a me and Flaw venture, because Flaw, you know, love the man. He loves to like be a hater and also yell about things.
Yeah.
It is weird that like I've surrounded myself with just
with haters.
With haters, yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of a hater, but
exactly,
not as
yeah. And like, it's strange. It's, you know, I don't recommend it to most other people, but you know, I've hardened to it. I was friends with a hater like for all 4 years of high school, so I totally get it. Well, I mean, I don't get it, but like, you know, like I understand what being a hater is like from an outsider's perspective. Grown acclimated to being around them. I still have how many? I have 545 nutsacks. I need like a little over 700 before I can buy the Mexican chocobo barding. And oh god, I need it.
Yeah.
So I need to put on something else so I don't totally lose my mind in the silence kind of this. Sure, okay, I'll put this back on.
I want you to imagine the greatest moments of your entire life. Imagine after years of sweat and struggle, you finally made it to the place you've always dreamed of. Now, imagine that moment surrounded by 17,000 people, outraged and appalled by you. And this isn't right. You're meant to be their hero. They're meant to be cheering for you, but they're not. Instead, they scream how you shouldn't be here. You do not deserve this. You have ruined the thing they love. As much as it might sound like I'm describing the comment section of one of my YouTube videos, this actually happened in real life to a real person on the night of January 25th, 2015, to a man named Joe Anawai, also known as Roman Reigns. And I'm kind of obsessed with this night, not only because it is perhaps the most catastrophic disaster in the history of pro wrestling storytelling, but because it's a moment when you can see the fictional reality of pro wrestling separate from the actual reality experienced by its audience. And that right there, that is why I love pro wrestling. The story we're going to talk about today being maybe my favorite example of this. It's a story where this disastrous night is just one small part. A story that started over 10 years ago and is still ongoing to this day. A story that I love so much that I will talk about it at parties till my friends start to back away from me and refuse to look me in the eye. And maybe that's you. Maybe you look at the length of this video and think, wow, that is an utterly clownish amount of time for an adult to spend talking about pro wrestling. You've got me there, but you are kind of who I'm making this video for. See, wrestling can be, well, an absolute f***ing shit show, but it can also create stories that are so genuine and human, ones that punch through the artifice of any fictional reality and become real. And my goal here today is to make you, the non-wrestling fan, see that. But first, okay, this story starts over 10 years ago, and a little setup is required. At any point, a wrestling promotion is going to be attempting to build its next top star, the face of the company around whom all major storylines can be built, who can sell millions in merch and penetrate the mainstream, creating new wrestling fans. Because without that top star who is over with the audience, wrestling promotions can see a disastrous drop in revenue. And that fear is going to play a huge part in our story. See, this was a period when WWE's current face of the promotion, John Cena, had been on top for nearly 10 years. Cena now feeling the pull of Hollywood, meaning WWE needed to find its next megastar, and it needed it now. Two potential options being the men Cena would face this night. One being CM Punk, a former indie wrestler beloved by hardcore fans for his ability to make wrestling feel real, but to WWE management perhaps a little too real. The other being Ryback, a man with a physique resembling two shaved bears wrestling for dominance, which appealed greatly to the real-life WWE owner and legitimate fucking crazy person, Vince McMahon, whose oddly obsessive yet bizarrely platonic love of man muscle meant that a lot of people were now speculating that this would be the night where a decisive Ryback victory would see him crowned as the next face of the company. And that is not what happened. As the match enters its closing moments and a Ryback victory starts to feel inevitable, three completely unknown men entered the ring and, like a swarm of black hornets, engulfed Ryback. And there was something so powerful about this image. This giant of a man being devoured by this cloud of darkness as they ripped the match apart, decimating Ryback. This was the first introduction of the Shield. Three brand new wrestlers, their names Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, and Roman Reigns. For the next month, this pattern would repeat as regularly scheduled matches would be hijacked and destroyed by the Shield. It didn't matter who you were or what you did. If you were an employee of the WWE, you were part of the problem the Shield was here to dismantle. And it was exciting. When the Shield's music hit, you knew you were about to see something real and violent. And you gotta understand, this was during the PG era, in which a child-friendly WWE would feature cartoonish characters like Santino Marella, a man who would win matches by transforming his arm into a sentient snake and paralyzing people. But now, it felt like that cartoonish world was being invaded by three very real, very dangerous men. And everything about the Shield's presentation enhanced that feeling. Their promos were shot on staticky hands to the ring in combat gear and steel-toed boots. They didn't have a big, elaborate fireworks-filled entrance. They just emerged from the crowd like a group of silent killers. And suddenly, it would feel like the pageantry of the PG era was coming to an end under a hail of black-clad fists and feet. And it was fucking badass. But maybe the most striking thing about the Shield was the intensity of those attacks. An intensity that would be explained years later in Dean Ambrose's autobiography, Mox. The first night at Survivor Series, our mission was to destroy Ryback. Punk had put it in our ear that people might be in Ryback's ear telling him not to sell for us. Just a note here, if someone doesn't sell for you in wrestling, it means they make it look like your offense doesn't hurt, which can make you look weak. As would be our philosophy in these cases going forward, there's 3 of us and 1 of him. We beat the fuck out of Ryback. We were pros and we never hurt anybody, but there was a lot of busted lips, black eyes, and bruises. The Shield were like a lightning strike to WWE, but it still didn't prepare anyone for what would happen in their first match, which would come 1 month after their debut at TLC 2012, in which they now face the combination of Ryback, Kane, and Daniel Bryan. Real name Bryan Danielson. Wrestling is very silly. No one really knew what to expect from this match because Kane, Bryan, and Ryback were all good guys and popular ones, characters that WWE had put a lot of time and money into building up, whereas the Shield were newcomers and bad guys at that. Traditional wrestling storytelling dictating that this would be the night where they'd receive a much-deserved ass-whooping and slide back down the mid-card. But what played out felt less like a traditional wrestling match and more like gang violence. Individually, you could take any member of Ryback, Kane, and Bryan, and in storyline, they'd nearly certainly defeat any single member of the Shield. But the Shield didn't fight as individuals. They were a unit, swarming and devouring their bigger, more experienced opponents. The good guys might get the best of 1 member of the Shield, hell, maybe 2, but that's when they'd be blindsided by a 3rd, dragged to the ground and obliterated in a hail of boots and fists. Despite there being the same numbers on both sides, Ryback, Kane, and Bryan felt constantly overwhelmed and disorganized, whereas the Shield were an efficient, violent machine, working in perfect unison, even sacrificing their own bodies for the greater good of their team. When the bell finally sounded, audiences sat stunned as the Shield stood victorious. The message was clear. Individually, these men were dangerous. As a faction, they were unstoppable. As the Shield continued to build momentum, the personalities of each individual member became more pronounced. Apart from being a technical genius in the ring, Seth was the architect, the cerebral tactician who would coordinate his Shield brothers from the sidelines, using them to create openings through which he would strike with a pinpoint brutality. Dean Ambrose was nearly the total opposite, an uncontrollable wild man who lacked the technicality of Seth or the athleticism of Roman, but made up for it with sheer violent passion, adept at both receiving and dealing massive amounts of punishments. But maybe even more critically, Dean was also the group's mouthpiece. His mic work had this captivating, laid-back tension to it that meant watching him deliver a Shield promo felt like talking to a cool stranger at a bar who might just be thinking about beating the shit out of you. Then there was the silent intensity of Roman Reigns. Roman had this quiet charisma that meant he didn't need to do or say a lot to be captivating, but he was. With a massive body yet freakish athleticism, any tag to Roman was the most exciting moment of a Shield match, as he bulldozed through enemies, saving near defeats and clenching close victories. Any one of these men would have been compelling by themselves, but together, there was something more. The Shield didn't just feel like the bad guys of someone else's story. They were 3 people to whom being a member of the Shield really seemed to mean something. Unlike other groups in wrestling, no one ever joined or left the Shield. That doesn't count! And despite being bad guys, there were times you could see them show real care and affection towards each other. You could see it in the moments when one member of the Shield would do something awesome and the other 2 would look genuinely ecstatic. You could see it in how they'd celebrate each other's victories with a real gleeful delight. You could see it in the genuine care and concern they'd show each other after especially brutal matches, helping support their fallen brothers and carry them backstage. And it all made it feel like there was something real at the core of this story of these 3 men alone in the hostile and competitive landscape of WWE. 3 men who believed in, trusted, and relied on only each other. And I think the reason that connection felt so real is because it was. One of the most difficult things to convey to non-wrestling fans about wrestling is how competitive it really is. Yeah, matches are predetermined, but what isn't is the ongoing battle for TV time. In professional wrestling, the most limited, valuable, and sought-after commodity there is TV time, as it's time on television that allows wrestlers to get over with the audience, to sell merch, to build storylines, which leads to high-paying pay-per-view matches. Any wrestler getting a decent amount of TV time invariably means dozens of wrestlers who are not, and very quickly, cliques, locker room politics, and resentments can form, leading to bullying, harassment, and vicious hazing. That is the very real, very hostile environment Colby Lopez, Jonathan Good, and Joe Anoa'i entered in WWE. Or, to quote another extract from Dean's autobiography, Seth told me another story once about some guys who obviously didn't like him, trying to get him to drink with them. Not in a friendly, dude, let's have a beer way, but in a, hey, we think you're cocky, so we're going to get you to do a bunch of shots to prove you're one of the boys, bully way. Seth's not a drinker. My fucking blood boiled. That's my boy. This kind of shit brought us together. In storyline, The Shield were these three outsiders whose success, whose fate, relied on each other. But in reality, they were the exact same. Three outsiders trying to break into the hostile landscape of WWE, whose careers, whose livelihood, whose real ability to provide for their families depended on each other, their combined capacity to make this concept of the Shield work, and they'd spend nearly all their time together. As three young broke wrestlers, the Shield would, in order to save money, ride from town to town together, whiling away the dozens of hours of car travel in each other's company, the roadside diners, the pit stops, everything, even splitting cheap two-person hotel rooms, Roma and Seth taking the beds, Dean sleeping on the floor.
I don't even know what I'd do in my life without you. Guess what? You are so sweet, and I love you so much, and you are a great father. You keep talking to me like this, I'm gonna take you to dinner, and I'm paying. You will not leave the tip.
You don't go through all that without forming a real connection with someone. And it was that real connection that resonated with people, to the point that even years later, after Dean had left the company, he'd get this kind of reaction from performing Seth's curb stomp finisher. The real-life connection of these three men. That's what made it easy to believe in the Shield. And oh boy, did the internet run with it. Hello, and welcome to a very special episode of What the Internet Did to The Shield. See, not only were the Shield wildly successful in WWE, but outside it. In fact, entire fan communities were built around shipping the different members of the Shield. Rollins and Reigns were Rawlanes, Ambrose and Reigns were Ambrains, and Ambrose and Rollins, by far the most popular pairing of the three, were Ambrawlanes. And oh boy, let me tell you, some of that fan fiction. After a bad breakup, Seth Rollins leaves the Midwest to lifeguard for an aquatics facility in Orlando and restart his life. After everything he's been through, does he have what it takes to dive into love again? You might be asking, what is the point of bringing this up? To which I would respond, well, what's the fucking point in anything? But I do think it genuinely shows two things. One, the Shield are doing something only the most successful acts in wrestling do. Reaching new audiences you wouldn't traditionally associate with pro wrestling. In this case, to overgeneralize a little bit, young women who were into fan fiction. And two, I think it's also evidence that the reason the Shield were resonating with people wasn't just because they were three badass dudes, but because of the real connection between them. The emotional connection, not the shipping part. The Shield were that feeling of you and an invincible group of friends against the world, and honestly, it was kind of beautiful. It was a really cool thing to believe in. But that investment came with attention. Also, I changed into my new Eye Patch Wolves shirt because it just arrived and I love it. Also, WWE will 99% take all my money from this video. So if you are enjoying it and want to support me, you can do so at the Patreon and also the blah blah blah. Thank you. Factions in wrestling are built to fall apart.
There's
And what if
a goblin in Idleshire,
Uh-huh.
like right near the entrance to Idleshire, and his name is Holpix.
What is it? Hole picks?
Yeah,
Oh, that's funny.
like
Like show holes. Show hole pictures.
yeah, like that. It's spelled exactly like that.
That's funny. I don't think I've like paid attention to his name. That's hilarious. I love the goblin names because it's always like something X something, but like, cause like the main goblin villain of like the Alexander raids is Quick Thinks All Thoughts, which very fun name. There's the goblin that you go into the long stop to like get the cheese, Brayflocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the goblins have very cool names, very fun names. Who am I trying to murder? Where do I look first? I'm in the right spot.
same fate awaited the Shield. Dean was getting too unhinged, too careless, costing his Shield brothers singles victories and abandoning the teamwork that had brought them this far. Him and Roman now clashing over who the most dominant member of the Shield was, with Seth growing exhausted from having to constantly keep peace. And unfortunately for the Shield, they were about to meet another three-person faction whose bond was both stronger and more insidious. The Wyatt family, a group of massive deranged back forest cultists, led by the eponymous Bray Wyatt. If the Shield were a lightning strike, the Wyatt family were more like some terrible miasma descending on the WWE and choking the life out of it. The two groups building steady momentum until eventually all that was left to face was each other, taking place at 2014's Elimination Chamber. There was a fucking magic in the air to this moment. The match getting This Is Awesome chants before the bell even rang. And it was. The Shield were what they had always been, a trifecta of people operating in near perfect unison. But the Wyatts were something more. They were one. With Eric Rowan and the late great Luke Harper operating as the massive mauling tentacles of Bray Wyatt. Silent and unthinking, the three together forming a single frightening consciousness. One able to do what no other team had, separate and consume the Shield, with Ambrose being taken out early in the match, leaving Rollins and Reigns exposed and vulnerable. It's a fascinating match, rich with a subtle psychology and in-ring storytelling that is so captivating, but it showed something. The Shield weren't invincible. Hit just the right spot and cracks began to appear. Slowly, those cracks spiderwebbed outwards. But despite everything, the Shield were still a team. They were still brothers and were now wrestling main event pay-per-view matches and gaining victories over the biggest stars of the company. While they had their issues, you could still believe in the Shield. There was nothing they couldn't survive as long as they stayed together. Let's talk about Seth for a second. Seth was an amazing technical wrestler and the glue that held the Shield together, but he was neither as charismatic as Dean nor as big and impressive as Roman, and terrified of being left behind as his brothers grew more and more popular, Seth Rollins destroys everything they'd built together for the last 3 years, and the Shield implodes. And just listen to how the audience reacts here. Not with outrage, but with heartbreak.
Oh my god!
In storyline, this was a tragic end to the Shield, but in reality, this was the conclusion of a 3-year-long narrative that had been told and paid off to perfection. And if you don't know much about wrestling, you might be asking, how could that be? WWE had just imploded their hottest acts. But the reason they did was simple. See, remember WWE's problem of needing to find a next top face of the company? Well, 3 years later, that had not happened. John Cena was spending less and less time wrestling, this very year acting in 4 separate movies, including The Flintstones and WWE, Stone Age SmackDown. There was no reason for me to be specific about that one, but I was. CM Punk had this very same month been fired from the company for, oh, we'll just leave it at being bold, and Ryback had all the success of a wrestler whose gimmick was I guess eating people. So with the implosion of the Shield, WWE had now 3 white-hot single stars who could now be positioned to become the face of the company. The only question being who. It was never going to be Seth. Dude just has heel written into his DNA, and if you don't believe me, follow him on Twitter. Dean was to hardcore fans the right choice. Killer in the ring, believable on the mic. But I think to WWE management, his corners were just a little too jagged to put on the front of a lunchbox, which left only Roman Reigns. Big, cool, devastatingly handsome, and with a Superman punch that could knock these stars out of the sky. Now, he did kind of shit-talk John Cena once in an interview, but it doesn't matter. That won't have horrifying ramifications later on. Roman even winning the Slammy for Best Newcomer, and so the choice was obvious. Roman Reigns would be the new face of the company, and what could possibly go wrong? And the answer is, oh my fucking god.
I completed all the normal hunts, and I think I'm just a little bit short on nuts. So my only real recourse is like take on these hunts in DAWNTRAIL land for a small amount of nuts, or I wait until tomorrow for new nuts to hunt. That might have to be the case. However, I am a creature that likes to gamble. Even though I'm not really wait, no, I thought it was a little over 700. No, it's 640 exactly, which is the amount that I've got. Let's go. I don't gotta hunt. The game can continue. Oh, I am. Let's freaking go. Put it on. Put on. Omarosa, you gotta do it. You gotta put on the Mexican outfit. Please. It's all I need. And also, just for good measure, because I know it's gonna be like this. Mountain Zoo, you did a good job. I gotta ride the chocobo around in the Mexican outfit. Okay, now let's go over to that other place. So that way I can show the people. and now to post. Wait. A huevo. Thank you, Star, for your stunning commentary. You were probably not around or falling asleep. I spent the better half of maybe an hour making sure I have the stuff so that I can get this poncho and sombrero and some kind of shoes for dear Amorosa, because I love her dearly and I love this outfit very dearly. It took a trip to South America, fantasy South America, to finally get a Mexican chocobo. See, I already had her named Amorosa because I love names in other languages that are also compound words. And it would make, I don't know how much sense it would make in said language, but it makes sense to me, and that's all that matters. Jeez, dude, this is a tall area. Oh, cool. Hey, asking you, honey, specifically, how many Hrothgar's dudes have you come across with the horn? Like, they give themselves, the little horn.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably like none.
Yeah, it's very uncommon. The horn is like a thing that it is an option specifically for the other one, not the Helians, but I don't know what they're called, Masters of the Night.
The Lost.
The what? Yeah, you have it. What is it?
Yeah, the Lost.
The Lost, that's right. Because I remember very specifically in Final Fantasy X, there is I don't know if that's what they're called, Hrothgar in there, but still, there's a guy over there who belongs to a tribe of the Lost, and he's a social pariah because his horns broke. And all the others are look at that guy with his broken horn, this stupid idiot.
That explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuk Lamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wuk Evo. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third province herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do.
But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so
Oh,
to restock.
I was reminded of this scrolling to Twitter real quick.
If you tell me where to go, I'll gather
If
the
you ever are like, hey, we should do alliance raids, let's hope we don't get Circus Tower for like a little bit, because there is a bug there that makes it almost unwinnable.
Oh.
The second to last dude, Amon, the one who's like big court magician, lots of colors. He has the move where it's like hide behind the ice or get exploded. He's got a bug where sometimes he doesn't make the ice happen and he just explodes you. So it's like, oh, I'm doing it. I'm casting curtain call. You better hide. And it's like, where do we hide? There's no place. You better fucking hide, man. I can't hide. Well, too fucking bad. So basically, everyone just has to like work together to like kill him before that happens. And it's it's really hard apparently.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay, here's a post about a magic character that's, you know, I don't know nothing about any of this, so maybe you'd get a kick out of it. If Karn went to Bloomborough, would he become an ornithopter? And someone was like, I think he turns into a pet rock. I'm glad you got some enjoyment out of it, because I have no clue what any of that meant. I know who Karn is, and that's it.
Yeah, Karn is like,
he's like a rock guy.
He's like a rock guy. And then Bloomborough is a new set that's coming out in August, I think. And it's an all, like a furry set where, like, if you end up on that plane, you are transformed into a furry. So,
and what is
an ornithopter is like, it's a little, it's a little creature that's like it's like an autonomous, like, wind-up plane thingy.
Ooh.
But like steampunk-ish, sort of.
Yeah. They got something like that in 14. They're called Taloses, which is basically like steampunkish, like man-made by like putting stuff together and putting a crystal in there type of golems. Oh, I want an alpaca minion mount. I know they're mounts. I can smell it. I can feel it. No, alpacas don't spit. It's llamas. Or maybe they do spit. Maybe that's just a thing that's animals of that kingdom.
They can in fact spit. It's not that they don't spit. It's that they're more docile than llamas by a lot. So it's less likely that you'll get spit on by them.
Yeah. Llamas, very territorial, very not docile, very, like, resting bitch animal.
Yep.
Did I tell you about, like, where the name llama came from? That, like, it's like, that's why they're named that?
No.
It's because Spanish conquistadors would go up to one and literally ask him, "What's your name? ¿Cómo se llama?" And I think that's beautiful. It kind of reminds me a little bit of a Rio Grande River, because, you know, what's the name of this? Oh, Rio Grande. It's like, oh, the Rio Grande River? No, Rio means river. Oh,
Yeah.
Rio Grande River. No, rhino beetle? Yeah, kinda. Kind of a rhino. Oh, okay. Alright, rhino beetle. Get out of here. I got more experience discovering an area and than like killing an enemy. That's funny. I like that. I like to see that you know Spanish. I know Spanish. I'm Latin American. The exact. Oh, someone had the big Robo Dragon. The exact mixture of what I am is I am half Nicaraguense, if you will. Nicaraguense. 1/4 Guatemalan and 1/4 Puerto Rican. I don't have, not to be derisive to anyone. So that's like in a similar, like a similar background to me, Latin American. But I do not have a single bit of white within me. Oh no. It's suddenly getting dark in the game. Is that rain? Kinda looks like rain. Oh no, it's just 6 p.m. Can't believe I was following that guy. just desperately asking, how do I get the chocobo parting? I need it. I was genuinely annoying them. They were busy doing a thing. They were carrying something, and I was like, "Hey, how do I get this?" And following them until they were done carrying. I'm never this annoying on stream. But I was like, "No, I need to know. It's an emergency. I needed it for today. The day of my daughter's wedding." Riding an elephant up these stairs, now that's just irresponsible. Riding your big Mexican chicken up there, your El Pollo Loco, if you will. That's fine. That's whatever. Everyone does it at least once in their lives. Can't believe we're almost at 9 hours. Feels like it's been a long time since I've done a 14 stream. I mean, it has been done a 14 stream that's this long. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was like when I was doing post Endwalker, pre DAWNTRAIL. And I only had to stop because like the last thing I needed to do literally required people who were not online to do it. Nice. Ah, beautiful. 1 HP. That's what I need. There was a Mamulja that's named Radolja, and I thought that said Ragdoll. It's like, wow, your parents must have hated you. Calling you Ragdoll. Next. Whoa. That's weird. I don't know if that's a plot hole or what, but that's weird. And also not really a thing that, like, the characters in this game deal with. So, like, one of the options of, like, a quest reward for this one is what's called a Night World piece. It's like the Allegan pieces, where you just sell it and you get money. But like, the thing about the Night World piece is that like, it's from Shadowbringers. It's from the Shadowbringers land, and like, it's called Night World because like, you know, it was like back when the night was a thing, and then you get the Shadow World place, and it's like, oh, the night hasn't been a thing in over a century. So like, you know, Night World pieces very valuable. It's like a remnant of like what used to be. But I'm getting recommended this now. Not recommended. I'm being like offered this now, and I'm like, we're still in the real worlds. What's this doing here? And like, I don't know. I think they just needed like another name for one, and it's like, because it's like the Allegans weren't around here. They were all up in Eorzea, and this ain't that. So, who knows? Maybe I'm just thinking too much about it, as I am wont to do. isn't it?
Mm.
Whoa. Mata Mata. He's stinky, apparently. He's called a stink shell.
Oh.
Hey, Cryo. Oh, they're just calling this coral that's, you know, very clearly a coral. They're just calling it an ocelot this time.
Okay. Alright, I gotta pee.
Go pee.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wuk! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuk Lamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
Oh, I hate this fucking dude.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh, I am gonna kill this fucking dude.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success. Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
it down. Mary had a little lamb.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest.
What is that
But
flag?
this
It's the
is not
trans
its only
pride flag.
meaning.
Because I am not specifically
It is also an
transgender,
exchange
but
of
you know,
pledges
I'm
between
under that
rider
umbrella.
and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuk Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Chocobo theme.
I can get used to this.
That's funny. I don't even know if you're being transphobic, but also get out of here.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh, they're doing the thing. They're doing it. They're summoning a primal, but good.
Upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Everything restarted. What happened? A lot of magic stuff happening. Someone who came to chat is like, hey, what's that flag about? And I said, oh, it's a trans flag. And they, apropos of just that information, was like, not gonna lie, you're ugly as shit. And I was like, okay, you're out of here. It's not the fastest, but, you know, still pretty quick. I'm glad the fucking, like, yokai ward, like, works properly.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Oh, I love how happy she is.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Wuk Lamat, stop saying
Stagnant
vaguely
ether was to blame for the reed's
sexual
poor
things.
condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yeah, you know, you had me in the first half.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuk Lamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
I like the style of the feline woman. Which one? There's two. I'm one of them.
Good work.
Talking about the one with the big axe who's got like orange brown hair? Yeah, me too. If you're talking about the one in the more native wear with like this one with the two pairs of glasses, yeah, that's me. What are these? Hold on now. What are these? I need to know. What are you? Oh, 8th occurrence. Oh, I gotta get to grabbing those in the future. Yeah, it's only pretty high up. You know what? There we go. Oh! Ooh, hold on. Good to see you. Love your face. Hello!
Hmm?
I said hello. I
To me?
Yeah, you, because I heard quiet clicking.
Yeah, but
you missed something kind of funny earlier. A random guy came in the chat being like, "What's that flag about?" And I was like, "Oh, it's a trans flag, because it's that whole thing." And they said, apropos of literally nothing except that information, "Not gonna lie, you're ugly as shit."
oh my god.
And I'm like, okay, all right. I don't know if you're just being rude or transphobic, but those go hand in hand, and one is very much the other. So bye.
Mm-hmm.
Literally just 2 messages. And I was like, oh, I'm so glad this yokai ward is still working effectively.
Mm.
Alright. I think that will be it for the night, because got 8 minutes to 1:30, and
Yes.
and also I just finished like a big major like segment of like story quest, so I will make the slow, because I don't want to run. I will run at some point. The somewhat slow trip all the way over to the. Oh, I gotta show you, because I was like, oh, I love this. There's an inn here, and oh, it's beautiful. I think like this has convinced me. If there's housing here, I am immediately moving everything to an apartment here, or better yet, even buying a house, probably, maybe, if it even happens. Like, like, look at this place.
Okay, look at it.
Look at it.
Oh, it's very nice.
Yeah. So beautiful. And look!
Oh,
Oceanside.
the ocean.
Little terrace thing. Ah, I love it. Absolutely would move all my stuff over here.
Yeah.
Friendship ended with Kugane. Tuli Yulal is my new best friend. Alright, anyway. I think to better facilitate the oh fuck, I just realized the game is like what's making the lights be on the stream, and then oh, it's dark. That's fine. To better facilitate the MSQ progression, I'm just gonna do all my roulettes, or as many as possible, earlier in the day.
Well, yes, as I was going to say that I need you to help me with roulettes tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I finally got to level 60.
Whoa.
And I have a few quests left for level 60, but not enough to get me to level 61.
Yeah.
On the main story.
Uh-huh.
So I will need to do roulettes so that I can continue my main story quest on this class.
Yeah, I got you. Definitely what will help is Alliance Raid and or main scenario roulette. So, your favorites, because they're so easy to quickly do. Anyway, yeah, that's it. See you tomorrow for some of these. Some of this, some more later. Definitely not starting at 4:00. It's stuff happened. It's like, hey, I need your help, and it's like, yeah, okay, I'll help. Anyway, see you later. Bye.
Later.